intoxicating me. Na 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 na. It's drinking me. Howl of love, I never felt it. Howl of love like an enemy. I'm actually not singing it correctly. I've just been singing it in my car. Hello, hi. It's Wednesday. I don't know if it's a happy Wednesday. Let me be real. Today's Wednesday is God, it sucks. It's not that great. So I'm streaming my grievances right now. I'm actually very upset today for multiple reasons. I think I've already aired out my reasons the other day about other things, but why? Excuse me, why is July starting off a little too strong? It's giving me a lot of big feelings. Too many big feelings. Momo, here's your hug, by the way. Love you, girly. We'll get through this. We'll figure it out. Just adopt Valko and then be his wolf wife. Like Koga and Inuyasha. Easy. Easy. I will. Yeah, that's right. As you should. But for real though, Valko's theme song is like my whole personality lately. I was howling for love in my car. Like a lunatic. Going, oh! It's... Oh, man. Also, I'm changing my VTuber. I'm not going to be a giant anymore. It's a wolf now. Heck yeah. All right. Nice. I like this. I'm howling for love. You put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. Yeah, you got me. Howling for love. I never found it. Howling for love for an enemy. Blah, 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 blah. There's words in here that you got me. Yeah, you got me. Howling for love. I never felt it. Howling for love for an enemy. Every day I cannot help it. That your lovely scent has put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. Oh, yeah. That is. I love his goofy song. It's so good. Still keeping his horns? Oh, or the horns? Yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. So cute. I like it so far, Momo. Sing it, girl. Sing it. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna be having it on repeat all day. Oh, yeah. That's... Oops, I forgot to remove that. That's my thumbnail on YouTube for today. That is the vibe right here. Why does it suck already? Like, okay. For real though, I had a good night last night at work. It was a fine night. I mean, yeah, I was sad because I was sleep deprived because I stayed up really late ranting about Infold's blunder. Their complete... Which, by the way, I guess the saga kept going. I decided to scroll more on Twitter just to gather more information to see where it's at. And I don't even know what to say now. I feel like we should just watch and burn. This is my Velcro Valko. He is going to be forever in my heart. Yeah. There you go. There you go. But what is this? Because I had a pretty okay night. I mean, it was, again, sleep deprived, but survived. And then I had a, what do you call it? A potluck with my coworkers. And it was a good night. Good food. Good vibes. Everybody having a good night. Not stressful. And then right when I get home, I am notified of something, and it's not like dealing with Infold or whatever. It's real life stuff that I got notified of. And oh my god, I was mad. I was mad but flabbergasted at the same time, so I didn't even know what to say. And then I went to bed mad, trying to like not be mad. And then I woke up mad. I woke up mad because I had to wake up for this call because the boss texted me at like 7 a.m. being like, "Hey, ladies, do you think we could have a mandatory call meeting at 1700 today?" And I'm like, ugh, I worked last night. I'm gonna be so dead. But yeah, I'll wake up. So yeah, that's why I woke up mad. And then they officially told me what I heard that morning. And I said, "This is dumb," while I politely typing down my questions in the chat because I didn't feel like talking. I had morning voice. So I said, "Okay, I won't talk on the call, but I can at least text in the chat." Of course, she's not reading the chat, so whatever. But I did put it in there. Hopefully, she sees it later. If anything, she's gonna get a very upset email. I am not happy. I am not happy. And then I go online, I try to figure out what's happening with all the girlies, how we're doing it. And my mood, I swear, like going through going through Twitter right now, this is how I feel. Like, you know, you have the chart, right? You got like this chart right here. And the whole entire "it's so over, we're back, it's so over," kind of like that, except the thing for me is like it's all over, right? It's done. Everything's already done. The damage is done. So it's more of like, man, this sucks. Oh my god, everybody's so funny. Gosh, this is horrible. Everybody's crying. Look how sad they are. Why are y'all joking like this? It's so funny. And then unserious, y'all stop it. And then everybody's depressed again. That's kind of where my thing is at. And then if I see a hedgehog, you know, it goes hedgehog just makes the line go up and then back to everybody's depressed so quickly. And that's how I feel just going through my Twitter feed. But everybody is the way that they talk. I know that it's like their way of coping, but it's so funny. I can't help but laugh. I really can't help but laugh at this whole entire situation because of how it's going. It's so wild. So wild to me what we're experiencing, at least for the fandom, right? But then I see what else did I see today? I see that PlayStation, no more disc. No more physical disc. And I'm like, yeah, that sucks. And then I see Xbox also, no more physical stuff. Everything is going digital because they don't have a disc drive in their next console as far as announcements go. And I'm like, that sucks. Everything sucks. So yeah, today's a poopy day. I am not happy, but I can't. Unfortunately, I'm happy dose. I am happy dose. It's so Valkover. Hello, hi, sexy Gahina. Welcome. Please consult the charts, dude. Where are we? Where are we? Hi, Pengu. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Welcome to me stress doodling because what a day. It's July 1st. What's happening? It needs to chill. That's what it needs to do. Why is it going off so strong? OMG, my username is so embarrassing. I made it when I was 11. Ignore it. Okay, what do you want to be called? What name do you prefer to be called? Hina, maybe? Wait a minute. Is it like Gara in Hinata? Sorry, I know you said you're embarrassed, but wait. I'm just realizing it's all coming together. I cried so hard yesterday, my head was hurting all night. Like, what the hell is up with this energy? Yes? Okay, nice. Yes. Do you guys feel like the stars are misaligned? Like, okay, I'm not like a star or crystal girly. I don't know anything. I was educated by Sunshine Girl, my coworker, 2 years ago, and what is a song? That's not what I wanted. Hold on. I need to put Valko on repeat. Excuse me? Until I learn the song. It's embedded into my veins. I've seen people doing tarot readings for Valko. Really? You know what? There was one Twitter post that I saw. It was so funny. Because again, okay, we're back here where everybody just it's like people are funny or they're dooming. All right. It's one or the other. It's you're dooming or you're funny. And one of them, it was a Twitter post, right? So you have your main Twitter or the main Twitter post is in here, and then somebody has their own caption, right? The first caption says, it's like this first caption up here says, "You consulted who?" And then I read the one inside here. It's like, "I consulted my spirit team," and I was not expecting that because I at first was confused. I thought it was like a legitimate team, but then I'm realizing, oh no, they're consulting like the energy. They're consulting the energy about what's going on in Love and Deep Space and Enfold, and I'm going, oh, we're really in shambles now, aren't we? We are in shambles. Oh my god. A little part of me is like, bless Valko. He literally just came in and exploded everything. And you know the irony? The irony of it all is Zayn has his rerun right now, right? His 3.0 myth rerun. God of Annihilation. But brother reruns, right? God of Annihilation reruns, and then he annihilates the entirety of Enfold. I was like, oh, that's a little funny. It's a little unserious, but now that I was like reading up what's happening, just all hearsay, right? Everything's rumors, hearsay, no official anything that's being said. But I am I don't know. Everything that I've been reading is just all over the place, and I can't help but laugh. It's such a ridiculous situation. However, I really feel for the devs, especially the ones who really worked hard, and be it Valko's team, all the teams, every department that genuinely is working hard on Love and Deep Space, they do not deserve this. They do not. So I think out of anybody we're all losing. We're all losing here, but especially them. And I really hope, I mean, I know that they're going crazy in there. Whatever, I see a lot of comments, tweets that were saying, I wish I was a fly on the wall just so I can know what's happening in there. And yeah, I agree. I just want to know. I just want a little glimpse. We're just so nosy. We want to know what's going on now that they've fumbled this badly. So take care of yourselves, because I'm sure there's going to be rampant amounts of misinformation floating about. And then if Muujin comes out with a video, you just know it's going to be super misinformed. He's going to jump the trigger because it's trending right now, and everybody talking about it is going to be on it. But once Muujin drops that video, it's over. It's over. Nobody's going to see the Love and Deep Space fandom the same way ever again. Oh, I already know Muujin is preparing for sure. Yes. Dude, he needs to F off. He needs to just stick with VTubers. Just stay with the VTubers and the YouTubers and all of that. I guess the voice actors. I don't know. It's just, I'm not excited to see that Muujin video being used as an example as an example of how girls shouldn't be in gaming. You know? It's like, girls be crazy out there. Yes, I mean, girls are crazy, but at the same time, this is a complete failure on Enfold's part. Literally everything that has happened is due to their mishandling. Are you joining Art Fight? I'm not, actually. I don't think I have the time or the energy. I think I spent like 2 art fights. I feel like my first time I took part was 2022 and then again in 2024. But no, I'm not going to be able to join art fight. I've decided not to. Especially, okay, are they still enforcing that new rule in art fight where you can't use like models, like the models in Clip Studio Paint? You can't trace over them, is what they're saying. But what if you're like, for example, I can put in my own VTuber model in here. There is a way to do that. I already forgot how to do it. Is it 3D data? Like, so for example, I think it's this. Yeah, so for example, I made, let's just do that. I made this character. I did this. I drew everything. I use Vroid and I can't even use it. Like, I think they modified the tracing rule. They should better sure have, because that's such a silly, silly rule. If I built this character from the ground up, I can't trace over this. So, what is art fight? Art fight. That's an excellent question. All right, everybody, let's start educating Pingu more. Pingu just keeps coming in here, and we keep dragging him in as an honorary girly. Art fight is where typically you have 2 different teams. Let's say you're vampires versus werewolves, right? You get to pick one of them. So you choose werewolves. You decide to be a furry. And then you would attack a person who is a vampire by drawing. You would draw their OC. You draw their OC, and then you're like, bam, I attacked you with your own OC. And then they're like, oh, wow, you attacked me, so guess what? I'm going to attack you back. And then they draw your OC, who's a furry. And then, and then you would do that to other people, whichever people that you wanted to draw. Attack lovingly. There you go. And then every single time you do these attacks, you get a +1. And the +1 goes to the werewolf team. But then because they drew your OC, they get a +1. So you do that as many times as you like with all your werewolves. And then whoever gets the most points wins. And that's it. That's art fight. And it happens the entirety of July, right? So it starts today. The whole month of July, you can take part in art fight. So what people do is prior to July, they make their OC like sheets. They're like, this is my OC, this is their face, this is their colors, this is their expressions, things like that. And then you also fill out like your ID card, which has like your persona and your name and what you like to draw and what things you're willing to do during the art fight, and then all of your different OCs that you have. And it's a good, fun time. The decision to delete that character and all of the story from what I heard is it's very dumb. Yes, it is, Terry. I'm gonna try to attack people, but I keep thinking about Valco. Me too. I was reflecting at work, and I'm realizing that I do have this track record now. So my friends always make fun of me because I make fun of myself about it, but I have 2 types now, I think. But the latter one is kind of like a realization, I guess. The first one, my first type, I'm gonna be like just putting myself on blast now. My first type is cute guy, right? Looks harmless. And then on, I don't know, let's say after chapter 10, will put me in a cage. Yeah, so So that's, oh yeah. And then if they're orange, I don't know what it is, but it's like they're associated with the orange is kind of like iffy, but usually associated with the color orange. Huh? Okay. So let me explain. This one is like the biggest one that I keep falling for, and I don't know why. I don't even know. He's a cute guy who looks harmless, and then he puts me in a cage without fail. Wow, girl, what are you doing? So that's okay. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me explain. All right. Okay. If you play, are you a Caleb? Yes. That's all obvious. There's a track record, okay? Have you guys ever heard of Amnesia? So, honestly though, let's start even back. You guys remember Mystic Messenger? Even though Amnesia came first and I knew about that longer, guess who I ended up liking in there? Guess who I liked? Guess who I liked in Mystic Messenger? Maybe I need to stop attending girls' night. No, these are educational. Right, you're capable of getting locked up by a cute guy is showing. I'm just putting it out there, okay? Putting yourself on blast. Of course, this is I have to air out all my grievances. I'm so sad that Valko and Caleb are stuck in a game that deserves to treat them better. Okay, all right. So, but the guy that I picked in there was Jumin Han. All right, I wanted to punch him at first because I thought he was annoying, and he didn't treat Jaehee, which is like the only girl you could date in that game, well. What is happening? Why is my computer dying? Stop that. Okay, so I ended up liking Jumin Han, and then after you get to like literally chapter 10, and then he puts you in a cage. He has like a cat, and then his cat is like the love of his life, but then you text him like one too many times and he's like, hey, come to my house, and you're like, cool, we're actually gonna get work done, and you walk into his house and he puts you in a cage. And he treats you like his new favorite cat, and then his cat's like, ew, who's this? You're not his princess, I am his princess. And you're like, okay, well, that's not, I wasn't intending to be in a cage. So, all right, that's exhibit A. All right, exhibit A right here. Exhibit B, Amnesia. Guess who was my favorite on here? Amnesia. I ended up liking Toma because he was orange. And I swear this has a track record. This is this was setting me up because exhibit C is of course good old Caleb. What is it about where I don't know? Well, Jumin Han is like the exception. He was more like blue, black, like gray. He was the exception. I wanted to punch him at first. It became enemies to lovers with Jumin Han, you know? But Amnesia was setting me up for failure. Because I genuinely was like, I like him. He's so cute. Look how sweet he is. He's like an older brother. And then he drugs you. And then he puts you in a cage. Professor Ryan, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to learn here. Recognize this is pattern recognition, because I'm realizing I'm a very easy to read person. And I don't know if I like that. My patterns are so obvious. So I'm telling you all my patterns. So that way, if I ever get replaced by Skinwalker, you would know. If I pick the wrong guy and that guy does not put me in a cage, that's a Skinwalker. That's not me. Okay, you need to know the patterns. So that way, if I get kidnapped, y'all know. If you receive a text and I'm like, my favorite is, I mean, I like all the boys and lads, but Caleb is like my main one for sure. But I don't know. If you go, it was like, oh, in Mystic Messenger, I did not like Yu Song. So if I go, I like Yu Song, he is so sweet and cute, then that's not me. That's a skinwalker. We're concerned either way. Okay. Well, at least you know my patterns, right? So orange associated, guess what? Both of them are orange associated. The other one is if they die. Die in the course of the game. All right. They gotta die. And then I'm in the course of the game. Have you guys ever heard of Hakuoki? Exhibit D. Hakuoki, all right? Guess who was my favorite in that one? It was Soji. It was Soji Okita. Guess what? He dies from pneumonia. No, actually, it's tuberculosis. It was tuberculosis. And spoilers, but gosh, I was so sad when he did. And guess who else died? Supposedly Caleb. He exploded. Which I'm supposed to be like when I'm playing the other routes. I guess he's supposed to still be exploded. So technically he's dead in all the other routes, right? So yeah, they die in the course of the game. Now here's my new discovery. I like redheads with spiky hair. And sharp teeth. That's my new category that I realized while I was showering today, because I went, man, hold on. How dare you take my red hair from me? That's my thing. No, I know. That is your thing. But I'm realizing I have a track record of that too. The only Ultimate game I played aside from Laz are those indie ones made of DeviantArt. Oh, I never played any of those. So, the very first one that I know I genuinely really like with red hair is Tasky from Fushigi Yugi. It was a shame that he didn't really get a lot of airtime, but I really liked him. He was fiery, he was boyish. Oh yeah, I guess boyish would be like the underlying defining factor of them too. Tasky from Fushigi Yugi was the first one. The second one was Katakuri. I think this is like for anime at this point. Katakuri from One Piece. I've been crushing on him lately. I the more that I looked at him, I was like, you know what, I like him. And then he showed his teeth, and I went, you know what, I still like him. When he's eating donuts, didn't deter me. I'm like, that's how you know you love a man. It don't matter how he look like. You're still gonna like him. You're still gonna like him. So Katakuri was the one who kind of like solidified it for me, that I'm like, okay. And then guess who came out? Valko. So when Valko was promoted, I looked at these two and I go, oh shoot, 2 cakes. So exciting. So exciting. So there you go. That's kind of like my track record right now. But this one seems to be like a never-ending curse. It's a curse. I think this part is the curse, okay? That's I had this track record of always picking the guy who wants to lock the main character up without fail. So if you see me play an Otome game and I'm like, I like this one, there is a high chance that that guy will imprison you. Red hair, yellow eyes, orange, it fits the pattern. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, you're right. So yeah, that is my track record of my pattern. The pattern recognition of the guys that I pick in these type of games, or media for that matter. Now, if this was real life, I would run away. I would run away. There's red flags everywhere. So, there you go. Rightfully. But how am I supposed to know, guys? It doesn't happen until chapter 10. That's like, what, the second date? Then I'll show Minato to you from ZZZ. Oh yeah, the big boy. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, I have a curse. I really do. How am I supposed to know the boyfriend is gonna end up putting me in a cage if that happens like on the third date? That has to be third date, right? Maybe? Or should I say fourth? How long do you think it'll take a man to decide to put somebody in a cage? Oh no. Oh dear. Wow. Wow. I'm just saying, how is a girl supposed to read the signs? I can't just go to the house. They could just shove me in there quickly. But how are you supposed to recognize somebody's gonna do that? Maybe I should do that on the first date. Are you likely to put somebody in a cage? I don't think that's a first date thing. When would you bring that up? The third date? Hey, Twirl's hair. I think I like you, but this is gonna be a really specific question. Okay, girl, what's up? No, that'd be dangerous. Because then they'll put that inside their mind and be like, are you into that? And I'm like, no. I am not into that. I'm just scared because I had this track record of picking dudes that do that. Unrealistically, anyway. Don't do that. Stop that. Unless your girlie wants it and expresses that. Don't do that to them. Girlie, you're digging yourself a hole. Stop. You're 10 feet down. You know what? I'm 10 feet down where Valko and Infold is at, too. Hi, I'm excited. I need to play more Otome games. Or just dating games in general. And then I should look at the content warnings and be like, all right, does any of these guys put me in a cage? I better be thinking twice. Think twice. No, guys, I don't want to play like another game and then they actually do that. Then it really is like a curse. Like I'd be too good at that. Without fail. Every single Otome game, I just get imprisoned against my will. Oh, you know what? If I ever get access to Diabolic Lovers, for whatever reason, that's gonna be a hate play. I am like vaguely interested to see how long I could last playing Diabolic Lovers. I know I would hate it. I would absolutely 200% hate Diabolic Lovers. So that would be huge hate play. So I don't even think I want to pay for that. Unless I really hated myself. So what am I saying? Love and D-Space girlies should play other Otome games. And you will see how Love and D-Space is so tame in comparison to all the other Otome games that are out there. So tame. Yeah, like if nobody really liked Caleb for what he did, they would hate Toma. He's not even apologetic about it. He doesn't even feel bad. Caleb is just Toma on a diet. Truly, because they're all stick figures too in comparison. Oh boy. Alright, I think I should do circles now. Downward strokes. Long circles. I heard Diabolic Lovers and I would love to see that playthrough. I think the entire time I would be upset. I'd be like, girl, what are you doing? Stop that. Treat yourself better. And she'd be like, oh, but he loves me. No, girl, he don't love you. He just wants your blood. Stop. Don't you see that they're abusing you? Which, by the way, if all the stuff that's coming out about Enfold is true and that they got, like, tattletaled on to the government because they have indecent treatment of women in their game, then say goodbye to like any sort of, because I feel like China's rules, especially pertaining to media that they view, like for example, in the C drama sphere, if it's an isekai where they go to a different world, they have to end it to where the people, the main characters, whoever was isekai'd, has to return to their own world, like their original world. That's legitimately a rule for their dramas. The other rule that they applied is that no more can they do like CEO. CEO falls in love with country woman, country bumpkin, poor lady. They can't do stories like that anymore. They're not allowed to, because it gives them the fantasy that they could fall in love with some rich conglomerate dude, and they don't want to put that fantasy in their head. So the rumors, the discussions are saying because Valko broke into the main character's room, they were reported to the government saying that the way he was marketed glamorizes the idea of allowing a very criminal person into your house or letting them break in so they could do unsavory things to you. And the rumors are saying that that particular part was reported and the government didn't like that. So, yeah, things like that. The more censorship that you decide to tolerate, the less you'll see of it. The less you'll see them to have creative liberties. So, yeah. Again, all hearsay. I have no sources because they're pretty buried in my Twitter algorithm that I'm scared to go back into. But if you believe me, that's what I've been saying. And no way I could verify because it's all in Chinese. Unless you can read Chinese. But that's what the people are saying. Oh, and apparently China is now playing victim because Enfold is under threat from the government, and they're now realizing that everything that they did alerted the government, and the government wanted to find ways to get rid of Love and Deep Space because of the way that they were giving the fantasy of falling in love with a man that doesn't exist because he's rich, handsome, and famous. So now that the government is threatening to shut down Enfold, the Chinese girlies are saying, "Oh no, we're victims in this too. You can't take away this game from us. We didn't mean to say that it was Valko's appearance or yada yada yada. That wasn't what we were saying. We wanted to fix the game." So whichever side you decide to follow through with, I couldn't even tell you. Couldn't even tell you now. Yes, it's been something. Okay, well, I don't know. The vibes are off. My hand is off. I don't have the control because everything just feels bad today. It just feels bad today. What is up with today? It's a Wednesday. Can everybody chill on a Wednesday? It's like the middle of the week. Shouldn't we all be tired from work? Tired about the week already? Why is it already being so much on a Wednesday? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm just trying to burn off steam because I'm still mad about all the things that's going on in my real life. I mean, there's some good. Let's see. Let me think about what's some good. I was able to give away my grapes to my coworkers, and they were pretty happy with that. I made a pretty sick fruit salad. Very tasty. Been obsessed. Probably gonna be diabetic if I keep eating it. Um, what else? What else? Had tacos yesterday. Well, not really. I didn't have the tortilla, so it's like a taco salad for work, and that was delicious. My sister is doing another interview for a job tomorrow, so that's very exciting. And then she quietly asked me, "Can you come with me to my interview? You don't have to go in. I just want a companion." And I'm like, yeah, of course I'll go with you. Of course. I don't know. She's sometimes very mean. So whenever she asks me something like that, that's what I'm like, all right. You're being vulnerable with me. Let me be the supportive older sister for you. Because the job market right now is so hard. It's hard to get into. It feels like now it doesn't matter what. Like what, not department, career you're in. It's really hard to get into now. Can I borrow your sister? I want a sibling. She's so sweet. No, she's mean. Actually, no, she's actually been very nice to me lately. So we have this plant that, remember, I think I mentioned before, I have a coworker, right? And he gave me something called kangkong, which is like this really fast growing plant. If so long as like drenched in water, it'll grow forever. It's a weed. It's considered a weed in the US, and the US doesn't like it when you plant it on the ground because it just grows everywhere, especially if it's very wet areas or wet soil. They don't like it. Head into bed. So good night, y'all. Good night, Pengu. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you, thank you. But he gave me some kangkong, so I planted it. Now we cut it all back, right? So it's not as long. But sometimes when we don't water it for a while, if we don't water it, no, actually, it's not even a while. If we don't water it in 2 days, then it looks depressed. It looks like this. It looks so sad. It's so dramatic. It's being a dramatic plant, and it's like, water. I'm dying. So of course we water it, right? And then it comes back to life. So every single time we see it like that, we're always like, water. I need water. So we named him Patrick. Named it Patrick. And Patrick looks at Princess, my Princess Peach tree. And and yeah, every single day I go to work and I open the door and I see it look like this. I look at my sister and go, "Can you water Patrick?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'll water Patrick." So she's been actually very compliant with me lately. Very kind. Wait, are you Pinoy? I am Pinoy. Yes. But I lost all my Pinoy flavor when I came back, okay? I talked to one American and he wiped out any semblance of like what Filipino accent that I picked up while I was over there. Oh, same? Nice. Hey. Pinoy. What is this? It's starting to be like a Pinoy help group over Valco. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I couldn't tell with your accent. So I live in America. I was born and raised in America, but my values are very much not American. I mean, okay. I need air conditioning. I think that's a very American value. uh but I really grew up Filipino. Then you mentioned kangkong. Yeah. Look at you, gathering the Filipinos. Where's Tristan? I know. Where's Tristan? He's probably busy. It is a Wednesday. Unfortunately, people work. Unfortunately, people work. Okay, there was something I needed to draw. I had to draw my story. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Sleep deprived? How do I want to draw this, though? I don't know how I want to draw this. What do I? Oh, because I usually, whenever I'm drawing for my story, I just take a scene and try to visualize it, make it an art piece. But my drawing is coming so cute. Good, nice. I love. Such a lovely scent has put a spell on me. You're different than all I've seen. All of what the others say. That you looked at me. All the under your space, of me into your space. Well, they don't care. And me. What is it? All the seeds. Toxicate me. You. I love love, I never felt it. I love love, throwing an on me. At the edge, chopped up to biscuit. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, you got me. I love love. I love love. I love love. But your lovely scent has put a spell on me. I love love. You put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. Yeah, you got me. Howling for love. I never felt it. Okay, question. Should I give myself paws as feet or just naked feet? I think the paws is fun. That sounds like fun. You should try that. Howling for love for it to do me. Oh, sides to be weary. But your lovely scent has put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. Alright, that should be good. I don't really go too hard with drawing these story things. Then I can give myself paw pads. Yeah. Toe beans. Yeah. That's smart. Mhm. And then after this, I need to work on my Golden Sun piece. Because I don't know if I'll have time to work on it. Or I don't want to leave it for the end like that. But your love has put a spell on me. Let me into your space. And actually, you know what? Going back to like the game stuff, do you guys prefer having physical disc or have you primarily went digital? Because since I've been mostly playing games on my computer, technically a lot of the games that I've been playing are purely digital. But that's just, of course, the expectation, right? Because it is digital to begin with. But yeah, I'm realizing now that unfortunately I don't really dabble in a lot of physical because even with the Switch games, the Switch games, yeah, you get the little cartridge thing, but you still have to download like half of the game. So in the end, I started to feel like I didn't even have the game. For Switch, I like my physical games. See, overall, I think I would still prefer having physical games too, but it's not too surprising that they're going purely digital, especially with these consoles, because I was talking with some coworkers. I feel like a lot of my coworkers would still want to own their games, but some other people that I've talked to, they said that they pretty much were they like the digital versions more because less clutter in their house. They don't have to be worried about all of the boxes of disc just sitting in their house. If the consoles have better access to physical, like being able to go and buy instead of ordering online, I would love physical, but PC's digital and no more disc games anymore. Yeah. So a long time ago, my favorite streamer, his name is Monotone Tim, and I've been watching some of his old streams from like 7, 8, 9 years ago, a long time. And some of the games that he would pull out, of course, are very old. 98, 99 type of games, all requiring a disc to download, but yeah, we're just so far removed from that type of gaming now. I love love. I love love. Such a lovely sun has put a spell on me. To your place, let me into your space. Yeah, I just feel like the general public now, especially since gaming has become more mainstream, a very expensive hobby. I wouldn't be surprised if the feedback that they've gotten or the statistics that they've seen is that most people have just done digital downloads. Hate it. Yeah. You got me. Yeah, you got me. I love love. I love love. Such a lovely sun has put a spell on me. I love love. Hmm. I don't know how to draw boobies. Hold on. Like, would it be more on the side over here? Hold, you know what? I'm just gonna cheat. Just cover it up with his hair. Just cover it up. A good old censor. Such a lovely sun has put a spell on me. Just make your life easier. You know? Don't make your life harder. And, you know, the mystery. I feel that people underestimate the sexiness of mystery. There is intrigue, not seeing everything, you know? So I should embrace that more. Which is just code for I'm lazy and I don't know what I'm doing. So don't question it too much. Hey, it still works. Yes, mystery and intrigue for sure. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. All right, I was able to solve the issue with Wuwa. Oh yeah? Is it because you were having... Well, I already... Remind me again. What was your issues? Was it that it was lagging? The ace thing. Ace thing? Oh no, I don't recall. My brain's not my brain's not recalling this memory of ace. Uh, Whenever I tried to launch it, the Steam Ace anti-cheat was say there's a cheat. Oh, on Steam? Like on your PC? Because I don't think you had trouble on that with your Steam Deck. Okay. Okay. Hmm. How were you able to get around it? Not on Steam Deck. Okay. Follow me. I'm hell of love. Yeah, you got me. Hell of love. I never felt it. Oh, and I know me. So I had to literally rename the drive, unmount the drive and remount it? Oh. Oh shoot, you had to do a full restall too? Reinstall. Wow. Was it just an issue with the driver itself then? Wait, do you have AMD or what do you have? Is it Nvidia or AMD? Because AMD right now do not update. If you have an AMD device, don't update to whatever the new one is. Nvidia? Okay, never mind. All I know too is that the latest drivers for both Nvidia and AMD are super allergic to whatever update was recently pushed. Like their drivers are not responding well to both Windows 10 and 11, but I think Nvidia is having trouble with Windows 11, and for AMD it's Windows 10. I love the love I never felt it. The love of an enemy. Out in the edge, I love you whiskey. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, you got me. Linux had a whole slew of updates for NVIDIA drivers for no reason. It was like a month? A whole month of daily update. Whoa. Okay. Wasn't one, but just multiple. Okay. Hmm. That's right. I forgot that you were now running on Linux. No, if I want her hair not far. Hmm. Luckily, it stopped my issue is that it still runs pretty iffy. Okay. but it works. Dang, how to draw paw feet? Look at furries. Look at your dog's paw pads. Become the furry you were meant to be, or ask Mew. Put a spell on. Dang, that now looking for roughs. There you go. That's the appropriate way to go about it. That's how an artiste does it. You look for refs. Be wary. And a spell on me. I love you. I love the love. Such a lovely song. Spell on me. I don't think that's where. Brain the team. Thrill of danger. The toss. Okay. Now we fix. Probably make them smaller too. Brother doesn't need to be that huge. Maybe I should just make her hair flat. Imagine. Oh. Oh. Spell on me. Okay, hold on. Oh, right. Let me close this. Mm. And then we invert. Color that gray. Oh, right. Love. I love love. Listen. Not in me. See your face. Where is? I don't even know which one I want to use now. Oop, that's not what I wanted. That doesn't seem like. I forgot that I have the red light, the blue light off. Ooh, my eyes are gonna hurt. Ugh. Okay. Turn on this light, actually. That'll help. How we doing, Captain? We're doing okay. After I just put myself 6 feet under the ground, airing out all of my how do I explain that? How do I even explain that? Like my track record? No, it's not kinks. No, it's not kinks. How is it a kink if it's not something that I agreed to? Is orange a kink? I don't think so. I mean, okay, what I gravitate to, okay? What I typically gravitate to without knowing it. Oh, come on, Effie. Like you look at a cute girl and you're like, wow, cute girl. And you're like, I really like this girl in your dating game. And then in the dating game, you go like 10 chapters in, you probably held hands and it's all good. And then she drags you into some, I don't know, like a place that she's like, hey, I want you to go visit someplace. And you're like, yeah, girly, let's go. And then you follow her and she puts you in a cage. How are you supposed to know that? Like, how are you supposed to know she's gonna put you in a cage? There was no signs. Everything was so nice. There was the signs. Your favorite color became red. So there was an orange flag, and then they're orange. For some reason, the ones who are wearing orange are the ones who want to put you in the cage the most. Don't know what that is. Except Mr. Jumanhan. He was the exception. The exception to the rule. So anyway, yeah, that's what we were talking about. And Pengu was very, what am I supposed to learn here? I don't know, Pengu. What do you want to learn? The patterns. I told him, I told him, if I say anything else, it's probably a skinwalker. Like, okay, here you guys go. Here are the tricks to know I'm a skinwalker. 1, my favorite color isn't orange. If I say any other color except orange, that's not me. All right, write this down. Number 2, if I say my favorite animal is anything but a hedgehog, that is also a skinwalker. All right, everybody write this down. It's going to be on a test one day when a skinwalker comes by. So, yeah, all right. Everybody on the same page? Yeah. Sheesh. I've already passed the test. Yeah, you see, easy. Now, we just got to educate the masses. So that way, if I'm brainwashed in any way, If I'm kidnapped and somebody replaces me, now you know. Now you guys know. I am debating how I want to color this. I'm hella for love. I'm hella for love. Oh, yeah. And then we were talking about how July is starting off way too crummy. Like, what is happening? Everything is deciding to implode on itself all at once. Everything at the same time. And I don't understand it. I don't understand how we got to this point. Day one implosion, Insano style? Yeah. Yeah. Like, can everything chill out for a bit? I have my own personal things that are imploding on themselves, but you know what? I saw the writing on the wall. There was just no way for me to stop it, and it sucks. So it finally came. And if you guys notice that I'm extra particularly cranky after July 31st, that's why. That's why. You know what? I sort of like am kicking myself though, because on Pillow Fort 2 days ago, I posted a very cryptic change in July. That's it. That's all I posted. Okay? Nobody point fingers at me. I just said that because I was changing myself. The plan was to improve upon myself. And I'm not going to say what it is, because if I say what it is, I'm not going to do it. Don't know why that works in my brain. But if I say what I wanted to change or what was I expecting to change, then I don't act on it, and it sucks. I wish I could talk about it because I feel like it's a really good thing that I want to do for myself. But anyway, change in July. That's it. That's all I typed. And then within 24 hours, literally 3 different things imploded. And I'm like, stop it. Stop. What are we doing here? This is not the change I was asking for. I am in shambles. What is happening? It wasn't me. Even though I said that, it wasn't me, okay? That it's something was in the air that night and I felt like I was changing, but I guess the world decided to change with me. Oh, sheesh. Goodness gracious. I'm putting it the world revolves around me, clearly. Truly. I hope y'all know that. I should have been a pick-me girl. Golly. I think I'd be a really good pick-me. It's a hard way to live Haruhi style. Main character syndrome. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why the EKG chat for... Okay, yeah. I don't know why the EKG chat doesn't connect to YouTube anymore. So we're gonna use this one instead. Be a pick-me, but then the one that you're trying to get noticed by is God. Oh my God, God. Like, he just looked my way, and then everything good happened in my life. We love you anyway. Mm. What does that mean? Does that mean that I have like traits that you're like, ugh, gross? You know, I'm really good at that too. I'm really good at like sounding I'm about to cry every moment. It sounds so whiny. Like whenever I'm whiny like that, I did not say that. Whenever I'm whiny like that, I just look like this. No, wait. It has to be like Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, wait, wait. This is me. Whenever I break out that voice. Yeah, that's my face. That's my eyes. Right there. Every time. Ooh. Ooh. She hates me. 100%. That's, yeah, I hope you know. Whenever I break out that voice, that's exactly word for word how I look, play by play how I look, and then word for word what I'm thinking in my brain right at that moment. You say something mean to me, she hates me. Anyway, plan for today is I'm gonna work a little bit more on, well, first I'm gonna finish this, which is a personal project of mine, and then once this is done, I would like to work a little bit on the Golden Sun stuff, which, where is that? Where? Oh my god. Where is that? Hello? Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Gonna work on this a little bit longer. Probably just do a lot more rendering. And then if I get tired of rendering that, then I'm gonna take a break and draw all the redheads that I fall in love with in throughout my life. Red's back in style, guys. You got me. Yeah, you got me. Just saw a Valko main call someone. They're a woof. It's so cute. That is cute. A woof. Oh, I like that. No, I also love that people are like, that's my main. That was my guy. And you're right. That was your guy. Own that. And then adopt him because we don't know what they're going to do with it. Yeah, actually, I saw a lot of talks of, because of all the things that we were just discussing, right? That potentially they're in trouble with the government and they're scrambling to figure out what happened or trying to save Valko, which I really hope that's the case. And one of the, I guess, not expectations, but one of the possibilities for Infold right now is that they're just actually going to shut down all servers and do maintenance for 2 months is another possible, not solution, but action that they may do. And honestly, in my opinion, that might be for the best. That would doom them if people are willing to wait, which I don't think so. Because the issue here is that if they do that, they'd really have to trust that people will come back. And unfortunately for them, they've already lost so much trust in their communities. They've unfortunately cultivated this, how would you say it? Culture that even amongst the player base, they can't even trust each other. So, like Snowbreak, similar, yes. And an 8 back yet? No. And actually, now people are suspecting it was sort of like an insider job that somebody out there was really trying so hard to put down Love and Deep Space. And there was this gacha game creator. Should I just name him? There's a gacha game creator, like one that does like gacha game news, right? I don't think I want to name them because what if this is shared? I don't know. It's okay. You know what? No fear, because who am I? I'm a nobody. So, but the reason why I'm hesitant on saying all of this is because I don't look things up. I don't live online. I don't keep track with every movement that's happening to gacha games. So I could just be saying whatever and being completely wrong. And that's fine. Correct me. Correct me if I'm wrong. But there was a gacha game creator called Mr. Sticks, and he and his wife, I guess, they play a lot of different gacha games. And I remember him covering about Snowbreak. I believe it was Snowbreak, that they ended up having to close down their game because they got reported by, and the way that he worded it, they got reported by Love and Deep Space fans, is the way that he said it. And when I heard that, I went, it wasn't Love and Deep Space fans. Like, maybe a lot of them do play it, and I won't deny that. Sure, they probably played it, but I don't like that they're lumping in a whole entire player base for being responsible for a loss of a game. And even if the ones who are playing it, or the ones who did it, were playing Love and Deep Space, that is not fair to be lumping in everybody who plays it, because now every person that's looking at that piece of news just believes, oh, the Love and Deep Space fans are the femcells who are responsible for no fun for our Gooner games. Oh, yeah. Oh, the stuff with Snowbreak? Yeah, no, the people that do stuff like that aren't fans of anything. They just like attacking stuff. Right. But see, the reason why it bugged me is because the way he worded it made it sound like it was specifically Love and Deep Space fans, or players. And I'm like, gosh, this is the reason why nobody really wants to support. Whenever they tell girls who play Wuthering Waves, just go play your lads game. If you want guys so badly, play your lads game. Well, I do. But the thing is, I want to play other games that have guys in it. Is that wrong? I don't think there is anything wrong with that. So they tell us, go play your Love and Deep Space dating game. One thing, I do play the Love and Deep Space dating game. But then it's because of that type of association. They're so quick to lump all girls who play video games to just do that, when we want to enjoy other games too. No, that's always rough when it's someone with a voice being general like that. Yeah. Are you trying to drive people away? I don't know. So that's where it kind of bugged me, and I stopped watching him, because I was watching him every so often because he does keep up with a lot of different gacha news. But when he says something like that, and he has dedicated followers who, start having opinions that are based off of his opinions, then that's where it's not something I want to continue watching, because then it just makes me feel bad. And then now, of course, he comes out with a video, Love in Deep Space imploding, and I go, he's probably relishing in that because he's upset about what had happened to Snowbreak, which wasn't Love in Deep Space's fault. So in relation to that, a lot of people are suspicious now because of what had happened, how things were just starting to target Love and Deep Space left and right out of nowhere. And some people are now suspecting that whatever is happening with Infold right now was a planned attack directly at Infold. But in my opinion, it could be. Yes, sure. Somebody is definitely taking advantage of the fact that Infold is really struggling right now. But a lot of the other issues is still internally theirs. They should not be excused for what they failed to deliver, what they failed to communicate. Simply, if they were just transparent, if they said, hey, my thinking still is that if they were able to do the first damage control letter and not give an ETA, and all of a sudden 2-3 days later they suddenly give an ETA when to expect something, why withhold that information in the first place? They should have done that from the start. So that way, when we're watching the live stream the following day, we don't have any questions. Yeah, we know they're coming because you specifically said it's happening in September and October. But then you panicked, and now you actually give us a date and a time. Why couldn't you have done that earlier? Things like that. It's like, what are you thinking, Infold? I think with how big Lads is getting, some people use it to say Otama games in general, or just to generalize girl gamers. Well, yeah. So I feel that this whole situation is going to really set games for girls back, which sucks. Which is why we explore spaces like Wuthering Waves, or I don't know what other games is coming out, Ananta, ZZZ, things like that, because there is still appeal towards female gamers, towards those who prefer to play with dudes. But as far as games that's going to be made for girls, this whole entire situation probably just set us back 20 years back into the past. We're going to go back to our horse games, guys. We're going to go back to horse racing and Barbie, Pet Rescue. You know what? I should play that game. I need to find the I was obsessed with that game when I was younger, though, because I had a dog in it. That's it. That's the only reason why I want to play it. Not the horse game. Yes, the horse games. You said horse game. I thought Uma Musume. Okay, hold on. I mean, I know that got guys like girl games. What am I wrong? Like, so I think earlier I mentioned that one of my favorite streamer, Monotone Tim, I was watching him play an older game, and he's like, I think this 97-cent game that I bought today was absolutely 100% worth it. And the game was called My Boyfriend, okay? It's called My Boyfriend, and it's a German game made for girls. And you play like some teenager who decides to go on her vacation beach getaway. And she's like, I need to wear something hot. And so she puts on her bikini, and then she talks to Damien, and she's like, hey, Damien. And he goes, yeah, girl, what's up? I need a drink. And then you can't even give him the drink. It's not even like a thing you could do in there. And then you go around and you collect things. You buy apples because you're hungry, and that's it. That's all you eat, apples. and then you can do like your mini games, and the mini games are like, you just press buttons. You do like the little, what do you call it? Like rhythm game sort of deal. But it's like super, super bare bone mini game method, or not method, like inputs, super bare bones. Very, 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 very simple. No brainer. You're not even thinking. And you're not even thinking so much that when he was playing the game, he's even missing all of them because it's just, you're not thinking. And then your goal is to go to the club. So you go to the club, and the club's like, you're not dressed hot enough. And so you go to the boutique, and the boutique says, or you tell the boutique, hey girl, I need something hot to wear to the club. And you're like playing what? A teeny bopper that's like 17 years old? Come on. Only apples. Well, at least it keeps the doctor away. Hey, Karkum. Long time no see. I hope you've been good. But to be fair, Infold was also focusing on a lot of the house features and forgot. Yeah, actually, guys, so I know some people in here first saw me with my stream the other day, right? And I will admit, because I was sleep deprived, it was right after work, I was angry, I was upset, I was frustrated, I was laughing. I didn't know what my emotions were at the time. So that 2-hour stream, thank you guys for, being there or watching it, or, just listening to whatever part you wanted to in there. But I was so incoherent. Like, all my thoughts were all over the place. So at work, I had some downtime. It was right before my last round before I had to go do collecting blood samples. So becoming a vampire, right? I become a vampire, go around every patient's room and take their blood, so that way I could send it to the lab. I had some time before that, and I literally just started mad hyperfixation of writing down how Valko ruined Infold on Pillow Fort. So I do touch upon what you just said, Lie Dragoness, that the house feature is the new gameplay loop. How did I word it in here? If you guys want to read it, it's right here. The whole shebang, all available to read online. But in here, I pretty much said that during the live stream, and I'm going to repeat what I said on my stream too, that during the live stream, Valko was the jingle jangle, hey, pay attention, here's your new boy toy, how exciting, right? But that's not the point. Push him aside for a bit and see what the actual thing that we want to sell you is, the house. Here's the house, your favorite thing, the thing that makes your phone turn into lava in your hands. You love it. You want to play with it right now, don't you? Because look how many cute things you could do with your boyfriends. It's the house. The house is a new gameplay loop. It's no longer the combat. And I talked about this with Momo too. Traditional wives, these days. Yes, yes. Except I'm gonna make Caleb my traditional wife if I open the game, which I am now in the opinion because I'm still like debating how I feel about it. I think now where I'm at is I just want to see how Infold responds. What is Infold doing? Because there's so many. What would you say? Like there's too many things that are being said right now that it's unclear what Infold is actually trying to do here now. Why is it that they panicked like that so badly? And one of the reasons that I saw was that they plan to move. They plan to move out of China so that way they're not beholden to Chinese censorship, and they want to move either to Taiwan or Singapore. But again, all hearsay. So we'll see if that's the case. But that's why I genuinely think them shutting down for a little bit, regrouping, and figuring out what to do with themselves, because they're a mess. They're a mess right now. And other rumors are saying that if they do not release Valco, a bunch of their employees are going to walk out. A lot of their employees are going to walk out, which I do not blame them. And if they do walk out, then that's goodbye. That is truly goodbye for Love and DSpace. And so for me specifically, I hate to say it, but I do not want to log in. I don't want to log in. Like, even with the free pools that they're giving us right now, that's not even enticing anymore. And do you know how sad that is? Because with such a predatory, money-grubbing, stingy game that barely gave us any gems all this time just to naturally get through the game, the events gave us like half of what they used to. I can't believe that Infinity Nikki was able to bully them enough to take away the limited tickets, whereas we never were able to. Because the Chinese fan base was like, no, we can afford it. It's not that expensive. You guys are just poor over there. When it turns out to get VIP abroad is like $5,000, right? The equivalent of that in China, even with the exchange rate, right? The equivalent of getting VIP in China is $600. Why is it that Western or global has to pay such an extraordinary amount to get VIP in comparison to the global? If anything, that means the global was, even though they were 40% of the income, that's still a ridiculous amount. It costs so much. Howdy. I came watching from your last stream. Oh boy. That was so incoherent, but thank you. Thank you for returning. We're still kind of discussing it because we're hopefully a little bit more clear-headed. Are we feeling, I mean, I know we're not over it, clearly. But I feel that at least the initial pain isn't so strong. It isn't so powerful. It isn't so fresh. That's mainly because they don't have competitors that they can keep milking. Yeah, and I know that we're hoping for a competitor, right? But we're probably not going to see any. I know that a lot of people are like, Silent Whisper, you could do a really funny thing right now. And actually, they should steal Valco, honestly. They should just make him Theron's brother. But no, seriously, like, we're not going to see any sort of competitor anytime soon. Silent Whispers is probably not going to be releasing anything until next year. The pain isn't so strong, but the disappointment remains even just a little bit. Yeah, so now I've hit this point because I thought about it. that I really don't want to log in into the game anymore. And that's very sad considering that how much they're willing to give away with the 6.0 release. Like everything on that last letter that they dropped. If they did not put in that they were canceling Valco, that letter would have been perfect. It would have been fine. Everything would have been acceptable. But because they put in that they were canceling Valco, that's it. That's the reason. That's why everybody exploded. Because nobody really wanted that. And then now whoever was asking for Valco to be removed also is saying that they didn't want that either. Like, I mean, they say, yes, we do want that, but they didn't want all the other consequences that came along with it. And let's just say that they do continue the game, right? Somehow they were able to get past this. Do you think you could still play a game whose artistic integrity is completely removed? The artistic integrity is decided who pays more, who's the loudest, who complains to the government, who smears poop in your front yard. Do you want to play a game that really wasn't the vision of what the creators wanted? And that's where I'm at. I don't think I want to do that anymore because whatever they had planned for Caleb, it's no longer going to be anywhere to what it was. It's always going to be a stunted mid version of the potential that it had. It could still be a good story, but was that the story that they wanted to tell? Probably not. So that's why I don't really even feel like logging in. I love this game, and that's why it's so frustrating. But the writing is on the wall. It continues to be on the wall that there's nothing left for this game, especially if they do stick with removing Valco. What is this? What are you? What are you? Am I not on the... Okay, I wasn't on the right layer. Yeah, myself and the people I know are the same. One of my friends even deleted his account due to it, and he's been playing for so long. Right. Yeah. And it's sad. It's really hard to just let that go, but when I started reflecting last night about it, I still have my account. It's still there. But ultimately, it's like this game is never going to be what it was supposed to be. So if they decide, let's just say, they decide to actually shut down the game, address all the issues, improve the game, and I know they can't address everything all at once, but if it allows them to regroup and actually keep Valco into the roster, would that even be enough to bring it back? I think the only way I'd be down for that is if they do manage to keep Valco somehow, some way, because then that's still holding the story that they wanted. It's still preserving what they wanted to do. But if Valco's out, then that's it. That game's compromised. It's defective. It's never going to be its full potential after that. No matter how well they're able to save it or come back from it, it's a game that's now decided about who will pay the most, who is literally in their home turf. There was another thing I wanted to say too, but I don't even remember what it was. My brain is moving faster than my mouth can actually move. Yeah, I don't even... What else was I gonna say? There was something else I was gonna say too. But yeah, especially for the Caleb girlies who is like, we won! No, you did not. Now you're just gonna get like... you're just gonna get a husk of whatever Gaga was supposed to be. A husk! I'm kidnapping him. I'm making him mine. I don't know what I name him. I don't know what I'd rename Caleb to. But I'll make my own version, and then we'll live happily ever after in my little world. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm kidnapping Valco. Same. But before I kidnap him and make him my own, I will draw him once. I think he is deserving that much. Honestly, I like Valko and people drawing Valko and talking Valko because he will always continue to be a blemish in Infold's history. The more that people continue drawing him, talking about him, desiring him, wanting him, talking about how he doesn't exist in the game, will always be a reminder of how Infold failed. And that is the best way that you can make them feel bad about themselves. That is the best way without having you're not breaking any rules, you're not stealing from them because he's not officially released anymore. They may have copyrights on him still, but because he's not released, how and they're actually deleted all his promotions now. What else can they do? They can't just claim the dude. You check your DM? Of course. Let me see. Wow, you are cooking. She's so cutieful. And she's so happy. I love it. Oh, I'm so sad every time I think about all the people who worked on him. Yes. And that is the main biggest thing that you could do. You could continue loving Valko, not to remind the devs, or I don't want to word it that way, to tell the devs that genuinely worked hard on him that he is loved and that we appreciated the work. That's how you do it. I'm sad for the voice actors and cosplayers. Yeah, I saw the stuff that was going on in the AX Anime Expo that's happening, I guess, this week. It's a pity. It's a pity to see like people were taking pictures of the spot where Valko's booth would have been, and it is it's just barely taken down. So yeah, no, it's sad. Truly, it is a sad thing. But your love has put a spell on me. I saw that. It was so empty. Yeah, and then it looks unbalanced too. Like he was supposed to be the perfect balance, and now he's not. So yeah, the more that I think about it, as much as I love Caleb, as much as I love the boys as a whole, for every thing that they have given me and all the experiences that I could potentially have, like all the experiences that I could potentially have in the future does not instill any sort of desire to come back. And that is very, very sad. No amount of free pulls is even pulling us back. And with how greedy they were, you would think all of the things that they're jangling in front of us would be enticing, but it's not. They've hurt their community so badly. They've lost the trust of the people that even if you wanted to, in any other capacity, we would have been rejoicing over these free pulls, over these free cards, over Valko being available. But because they did that one thing of removing Valko, that's it. It just shattered everybody because there's no trust. I wonder what his spot would have looked like. Me too. Probably very green. And there was a lot of green, like teal in his art and his animation. So probably a very teal based one. The free pulls isn't enough because it's almost always hard pity and losing 25-75. Yeah. Right. Yes, that's 30 pulls, but it's not enough. It's not enough to fix what they've already lost. What they failed to build up. How about that? They failed to foster this sort of trust in their player base, especially towards Global. Global always felt like they were met with deaf ears. So, of course, they don't feel like there's anything left for them in this game. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Love. Love. I love Silas and he is my main, and I did want the Wolf Boy, but now that won't happen. And even if they do add him back, even after the delay, the trust is broken. Yeah, that's it. It's just the trust is gone. So how can we come back to a game that we don't even know if we could trust them? And yeah, like usually if I drop a game, it's because I'm bored or I just have no interest anymore. I got too busy. Other responsibilities just took priority that this game just should not be taking as much time or money. Thankfully, I didn't really fall into the trap of spending too much. Love and D-Space is the most I probably... Yeah, actually, no, not even probably. It's the most I've ever spent in a game. And it's because, you know, I wanted to support a game that I enjoyed, that I really loved the characters, and then that's it. No more. So I dropped it. Well, you know what? I guess my mind is speaking faster than I thought. I guess I'm gonna drop it. Because I don't have any desire of just being stringed along. I don't want to be, and this is so sad because I don't even play Genshin, but it's so easy to kind of like look at Genshin and go, man, I don't understand how they're still playing that game when they know they're being mistreated. And I'm over here playing Love in Deep Space. Like we're the masses are already laughing at Enfold, and the masses are gonna laugh at the people who are still playing the game. Because they're just like, if you hated what they did and if they broke all the trust, why do you still play? And that's a fantastic question. Fantastic question. So yeah, I think that's it. That's gonna be it for me. But I do want to see what they'll do. I think I'm more curious about how they will respond. How could they potentially even come back with a player base that will still be as dedicated and in love with their boys as much as they were? And yeah, I think that's a valid reason for dropping a game. Yeah. Of course, I still love the game. It'll be a loss for sure. But do I... If I'm so quick to laugh or make fun, which I don't because I don't play Genshin, but do I see how badly they mistreat their players? Yeah. And then it always makes me wonder, why do you stay? It's because of this. It's because you love the game. You love the game and you just want it to come back. But if it doesn't, the thing that will keep me away from it for real is if they do stick with their guns of not putting Valko back, because that is a 100% surefire message that the artistic integrity of the game is gone. It's gone. And that I do not want to support. Because then it's not defending their hard workers, the hard work that they're putting into this IP. They're not defending their IP. They're not protecting their employees. They're disrespecting all of the hard work that these people put into these boys, these games, the UI, the design, to making sure that it's still playable. Absolutely disrespecting every person's hard work in there by sidelining all of that work. Emotional attachment to the game would make people keep playing because that's the type I am. Yeah. I spent only once in Laz, but now I'm just gonna wait and see what they do. And I play Genshin and I have a love-hate relationship with it. Yeah, I've never played Genshin, so truly, I don't have any say in Genshin. That's why when I'm playing Wuthering Waves, I'm not... I am definitely one of those that have no way to compare it, because I've never played Genshin. I hear things, I see what people say about it, but I have no grounds of agreeing or saying what I want about it, because I've never played it. So any sort of analysis that I like to do for Wuthering Waves is completely disconnected from any other gacha game that I played. And a lot of the gacha games that I played are like really made for mobile, Wuthering Waves feels like a game that was supposed to be just PC only, and then they're like, well, screw it, we need to put it on mobile too. Because we know the mobile market, we know how they move, but it's a PC game on a tiny phone. It's kind of funny how the movie event had to choose choices to raise points in box office, aesthetic, and teamwork, and the situation's like one of those scenarios. Yeah. I usually buy the promise package and pass in lads after this. I haven't even touched or thought about buying it until Valko came back, or it just ends. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think so either. I don't think I'm gonna touch it. And you know what's the biggest thing? I'm 100% all Caleb cards right now. I thought about it more, and I have come to terms that I don't even think I want to continue getting his cards. Especially if Valko isn't coming back. Because, again, once they remove Valko, whatever story that they were planning to give Caleb from here on, and okay, if any of you are Caleb girlies, just know we're on the chopping block next. We're on the chopping block next. If they're able to get rid of Valko, they're going to be able to get rid of Caleb. Like 200%, just because every single issue, for some reason, nobody likes Caleb, and I'm like, this is actually ridiculous. This is crazy. But that's just again, writing on the wall. It's funny because I play Wuwa, Genshin, and a bunch of other gacha games because I have a PC and can do it, but Wuwa's so far the best I've played up until now. I'm so proud of Wuthering Waves. I do not regret my time, my investment, my everything. My love for Wuthering Waves will be for a long time. And it's probably because I felt like it was the game that respected me the most. It's the game that made me feel like I don't have to be pressured to play the game. Do I want to still stay on top of it and work hard and actually learn the mechanics? Yeah, because the interesting part of Wuthering Waves for me is when I first started playing the game, it wasn't the story. And usually whenever I play a gacha game or some otome game or whatever, it's usually story and characters that I fall in love with first. But when I was playing Wuthering Waves, I was not enamored to any character from the get-go. It was actually the gameplay and the combat that kept me. And I was like, this is so strange because I usually don't really care for the combats and stuff very much. But the fluidity of the exploration, the combat, the base foundations of the game itself and its gameplay loop were good. They had a nice setup. Now it was just improving the story, improving the characters. And they have done that tenfold, especially up until Ahairoy. So I really am so thankful to be able to play Wuthering Waves because now I don't want to play this superiority complex card. I hate it. I hate it that there's so many people that play Wuthering Waves just to feel superior to other games. And I do not like... It's one thing that you praise Wuthering Waves for what good that they do. You should 100% give them their flowers for what they do well. But do not use that as ammo to put down other games, to crap on other games. It is not something that is welcome. I don't welcome that. GT Human, hello, welcome. We're talking about gacha games. Do you play any gacha games? So, yes, give Wuthering Waves their flowers, but I really hate how people love to compare it to other things. One, I mean, people compare it so that way they can show where things fall, where things kind of fall short of expectations. But the standards that Wuthering Waves is being held to is ridiculously high now compared to anything else that's on the market. And that's what makes some players feel like they have that superiority complex going on. They're like, look at my game, it does this and that, and your game sucks. Stop that. Stop. Because Wuthering Waves doesn't want to be that either. Oh, I do. Yeah? Okay. And yes, Wuthering Waves has its flaws. So give them their flowers where they do well. Point out its flaws. because they want to improve. And that's the biggest thing that I appreciate out of Wuthering Waves is that they are really trying to improve every time. Their hard work, their efforts are not lost on me. And I will always tell them thank you for making a solid, good game. It doesn't need to be the best, it just needs to be good. And they've been consistently giving us good every time. Hopefully at their own pace, hopefully at a pace that they can keep up with it, that they don't feel overworked, that they are proud of what they do, they don't feel rushed anymore. That's how I would want them to be. It's interesting because of me playing so many, I never compare because each one is so different in their own ways. Yeah, and that's good. I feel the same way too, that I played a bunch of other gacha games and they're all offering so much, so many different things. They have their own charms, and it's because they marketed themselves in a way that you have expectations of how it should be and you don't question that. That's just what you should be expecting out of the game. But do I feel like my time and my investment and my experience with Wuthering Waves is like on a completely different level compared to other gacha games that I played? Yes. Yes. I used to play Wuthering Waves, but I found that it's not the game for me. As you said, the combat's interesting, but I guess it can't be for everyone. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I personally don't really like how the combat is going so far. I'm the type that likes to mix and match characters, and unfortunately they are falling onto this archetype, like the archetype, so that way you pull for certain characters and whatnot, and it's gonna happen with all games. It's not something new. I'm familiar with it, so I'm familiar with the tactics, so it doesn't surprise me too much. Oh, I hate this about gachas. Right now I'm playing Everness to enter Everness? Ooh, how do you like it? I have limited my gacha games tenfold. There was a time, I think the most games that I was playing all at once was like 5? And then I consolidated down to 2, and my last 2 were Love and D-Space and Wuthering Waves. And now I guess it's just Wuthering Waves. So you know what that means, guys? That means I'm opening up my time to play other games. Whoa! It's so good. It's good so far? There's no 50-50? Nice. Not every game should be for everyone. Everyone should be able to find their own ones. Correct. That's how it should be. Oh, Terry, really? Your friend keeps crying from the previous parts? Oh. Well, I'm glad that they're able to connect to the story. I love playing the characters. I like lore-wise and just personal preferences. Yeah. Time to start a new VN? That's right. You know what? I need to go... I guess I'm problematic. According to the Love and Deep Space fans, I'm a problematic person because I like Caleb, and it's just because I like Caleb that I'm problematic. So you know what I should do? I should go back to the Chinese period piece game and flirt with my uncle. Hey uncle, how are you doing? Let me just like throw my hair around you and do a little pirouette. Oh, what? Right. Hello. Yeah, he is an uncle, right? I'm not lying. Hold on. Shoot. I swear he's an uncle. Hold on. What uncle? It's what was the game I was playing? I don't remember anymore. It was a long time ago where I was like cross-dressing as like a lord, a warlord dude. And then I decided to go for the bad boy. He had red hair, and I thought he was very cutie. And he was actually very cutie. He was boyish, red hair. It was Uncle Virgil, right? Yeah. Okay. At least Effie knows. Everybody thinks I'm just crazy. They're just like, look at this lady that just goes for the geriatrics. It's because their 401k is fat, okay? And then I still love that short. The 401k is fat. All right, guys. It's oh, but thank you for liking my art style. The Chinese historical VN, yeah. Well, do you guys remember what it's called? My Vow to My Liege. Yeah, this. I played this like aeons ago. It was a really long time ago. This thing. My Vow to My Liege is a visual novel dating game. Yeah, by the way, guys, if Love and D-Space is your first otome, please play other otomes. Then you'll see. Then you'll see the vast world of what's available to you and how they're far worse than Caleb out here in the world. Yeah, I dated this guy. Oh no, this is Uncle. I hate this guy. Nah. I did not like him. I was like, ugh, I'm supposed to like this guy? No. Him, I was the one that I flirted with. He was so pretty. He was going to kill me. It was enemies to lovers. You forgot another trait. What do you mean? Old man. Oh, hold on. But I don't date. There's no opportunity to date old men in this stuff. This would be Caleb, wouldn't he? Well, no, he's like childhood friend. Oh, I don't like this guy. He's pretty, but I don't like him. This guy, he was the guy that I was planning to flirt with next. Hey, Uncle, Mr. Wu Zishu. Hello. That's Caleb at home. Stop. That's Caleb at home. What is this? Discount Caleb? That's so sad. Don't say that. They're their own men. It doesn't matter. You want it anyways. I do. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, listen. The other thing that I like are geriatrics, but that's only like so far in One Piece. If y'all know anything about One Piece, my biggest crush is actually Luffy's grandfather. God bless that man. What a guy. I can't recall his name. That's so crazy. I have like a big fat crush on him and I don't even remember his name. What's his name? Garp. Yeah, I really like Garp. And then I liked Whitebeard, but he's dead. But I liked him. I thought he was cute. Oh my god, Garp. Yeah. Yeah, Garp. Forgot her old husband. He's not my husband. He's just a guy I look at from afar. He's a Navy man, okay? He ain't going to come back home. Let's stop, not like pine from afar, okay? And then who else do I like? Oh, if any of you play Wuthering Waves, Mr. Montelli, Mr. Francesco Montelli, which is move aside, Carlotta. I don't care about you. Give me your brother. Give me your father. Or is it grandfather? I guess it's a grandfather. Give me your grandfather. He's the one that I want. Pappy, that's right. That's right. There aren't enough old male love interests in Otome? No, sadly not. But yeah, that's my track record so far. Garp, Whitebeard, now Katakuri. I'm still going through Whole Cake Island, but Katakuri, I really like him. His mouth didn't deter me. I actually thought he was cuter. He looks hotter with his mouth. That's how you know you love a man. It don't matter how he looked like. But anyway. And then Mr. Montelli. So good. God bless him. And okay. At some point, I don't know when I want to do this, but I want to play Road to Empress, which is that full motion video game where I get to roleplay a self-insert as an empress in the Chinese dynasty. In a Chinese dynasty in the past. And it would be so obnoxious the entire time. Speaking of, do you have the game? I do, actually. I do have the game. I bought it on sale, and it just sits there staring at me going, so when are you going to play me? When's that going to happen? And I just stare at it back going, I don't know. You feel like an investment, like all of the other investments in my life. I would like to play that game, though, so it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Okay. I think I'm just gonna cheat with this background. Let me into your space. See if I can get away with some weird color. combinations. I will return. I must check on my bread. Ooh. Is it sour bread? Did you like baby that thing? Did you like invest your 401k in it with all your yeast? But yes, check on your bread. That sounds important. He loves his siblings. He does. He's actually really cute and sweet, and I like him. Kicks feet. Kicks feet. I kind of like him. He's sort of cute. Actually, it was so gross because I reached the episodes where his younger sister, I think her name is, oh shoot, I don't remember her name. She's like, she looks like, shoot, what does, hold on, let me draw her. I can vaguely remember. She's like she's very cutesy-ful. And then she looks like, oh my god. She sort of looks like this with a high ponytail. And then she has like a really weird elongated body with polka dots, I think, and like a tutu. And then she uses like a little dart gun that she blows into to make Luffy like wobble. Stop. Gross. What? This is the little sister. This is Katakuri's little sister. And I and the entire time she's like, "Oh, honey-chan, oh, I can't wait for him to notice me. He's gonna love me so much because I helped him win against his battle against that stupid monkey. And I mean, he's gonna love me so much when he turns around and realizes it was me." and then Katakuri shows off his face, and she goes, "Ew, you look disgusting. You're so gross. What a loser brother. I can't believe we're related. Oh gross." Yeah, that girl. But when she was like, wow. But when she was doing that, I was sitting here going, "Girl, what are you talking about? You were just crushing on him and you sounded like me. And now you're being like, what is this? Where did this come from?" Yeah, well, then let me have him. I agree. Let me have him. I like him too. Anyway, yeah, that's what she was saying on the last episode. On the last episode of One Piece. That's all I remember. I think I messed this up. Hold on. I should have done that. Oops. You know what? We could do that like this. Oh no, we cannot. Hold on. See? Intoxicated. I return and my focaccia is good and cooked well. Congrats, everybody clap. Everybody clap. Actually, I have it. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, I put up the wrong thing. Hold on. We can clap for you and your focaccia because that's great. I mean, bread, you can't go wrong with bread. Everybody clap. There you go. Wait, did I actually play? Oh, yeah, it did. Yeah. Second round of applause. Yeah, focaccia. Okay. I'm walking my dog while listening. Hey, nice. Getting them steps in. That's always good. Okay, I think I'm done with this. I have nothing much more to add. Well, that's a lie. Maybe I'm realizing that we should put in a little bit more stray hairs in here. Oops. But you know what? I really hope I'm manifesting out there. I really want this July to be better, but it's starting off really strong. It's giving me a lot of big feelings. Don't know if I like it. Don't know if I like it. He would like some of your bread. He's a foodle. Now I'm coloring. How? I thought you liked coloring. I thought that was your whole entire jam. Your bread and butter. I'm always begging you to color for me. I should be the one that's complaining all the time. All right. I think. Oop, actually. Yeah, you put a spell on me. Do I want to make that white? Oh. I'm the thread that lurks in darkness that you can't see. Let me save this. At work? Okay, I hope I'm not distracting you too much, but good luck, good luck, good luck. I hope it's a solid day at work. It is a Wednesday, that's right. This is my off day. This is my Friday. What is the name of this thing that I'm drawing? Oh. Hold. Ah, okay. Yeah, you got me. Hell of love. Ow! Hell of love. But your lovely sun has put a spell on me. I can't listen to that song anymore. Oh man, it's become my whole personality. I'm so sorry. I've just had it on repeat. This how long? 2 hours? It's already been 2 hours. The work I do doesn't require me too much to work too much. Okay. Wednesday. It's Thursday. Oh, you know what? It is Thursday technically. It's not the next day until I go to bed. All right. Please understand. I'm howling for love, I never felt it. I'm howling for love for an enemy. I'll love to whisper, you got me. Yeah, you got me. Howling for love. Ow! Sad awoos. I kinda look like a Shiba. Everybody was awooing. I'm having flashbacks to the live stream. Yeah. I love it, but now it makes me sad. Sad awoos is a way to put it. Yeah, it is. I guess it would be sad awoos. Yeah, you got me. I love for love. I've never felt it. Oh boy, I don't think I'm mentally prepared to do this just yet. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm mentally prepared for this one yet. Oh no. To me. I'm just waiting for someone to draw Idol Velcro. Tameless Territory is such an idol song. It is. It's such an idol song. And the one that it reminds me of that I keep mixing up the beat because it has like the same beat to it or not same beat, but it reminds me a lot of Love Paranoia by Luna, which is not even a real K-pop band, mind you. It was a fake K-pop band that came out on a K-drama that I watched years and years and years back. And it reminds me of Love Paranoia. Love Paranoia, Love Paranoia. Da, 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 da. Love Paranoia, Love Paranoia. Da, 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 da. Actually, you know what? I don't even care. It's gonna mute me, but it's alright. I gotta focus anyway. Here, check this out. It's giving me the same sort of like not punky, I guess like silly, cringy rock band vibes. What? What do you mean you can't play it? Oh, did they remove it? What's happening? Oh my god! It hates me. I was able to play the song earlier today. What happened? It doesn't want me to play it. Never mind. Never mind. My dog is a wolf dog. He is getting extra cuddles for Valko. Wow, cool. A wolf dog. Are they extra active? Do you feel like they require... I imagine that they require a little bit more maintenance and care in comparison. But that's cute. Yes, definitely give them a lot of cuddles. Yes, he's old now. He's very chill. Oh, okay. Oh. Shoot. I forgot that I'd... Okay, wait. I forgot that I put that on there. Okay, hold on. Okay, I guess I'm gonna make this my paint layer. I'll never forget how it felt falling on me. I don't know if I like that. I love. 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 But your lovely sun has put a spell on me. Hmm. I don't know if I like this pen. Hold on. Which other ones can I do too? Ah, yes, my go-to for a lot of these colorings. Mire's marker. Never go wrong with that one. I've been getting back into reading lately. I decided, because I've been writing a lot, I wanted to read more stories that have the same type of, or not so much same type, but just to understand POVs better, like different types of POV writing. And one that I picked up is interesting because it's usually, it's I would say third person, closed third person, or limited third person. So it follows, it's everything's still third person, but it mostly focuses on one person, like one person at a time. And it's been interesting to read so far. The premise is cool. What are you reading? What genres do you prefer? Ooh, you've been studying. I have, yes. The book that I'm reading right now is called Here One Moment by Leanne Moriarty. And the premise of it is there are several people who are on a plane from Hobart, or from Sydney to Hobart, which is like a small country town, I guess, in Australia. And on this plane, imagine that you're just sitting on this plane, minding your own business, and this lady who you don't really remember who she is or what she looks like, but she stands up in the middle of the lane, points to somebody next to you, and predicts and says an ambiguous age. She says your age and a diagnosis of some sort. Then she points to another person, age, and that they're gonna die from self-harm. age and they're going to drown. And of course, you're just like, okay, that's, you're being a little strange, lady. So I suppose it's more like a mystery that follows multiple points of view. And I guess where I'm at, it's really trying to figure out who is this lady that, this psychic pretty much, and how it's exploring the different families, the different people who are on that plane. How are they dealing with their predicted time of death? So that's what I've been reading. As far as like what I'm interested in, to be honest, I don't know. I've read a lot of different things, and I feel that I'm not picky. I think if it's so long that it's written well and I'm interested in it, then I'll read it. But my friend, my coworker, I expressed to her that I wanted to read more, and she reads a lot, so she just dumped a bunch of different books on me. Like a lot of different books, and I went, "Oh, okay." So that was the first one that I picked up because it was her recommendation, and she told me it was interesting, and I gave it a shot. It caught my eye, and it's been entertaining so far. But I can't say for sure like which genres or what type of writing I'm mostly interested in. I can't say. I'm all over the place. I'm always willing to give everything a chance. Do you guys have like any particular genres that you mostly gravitate to? Because when I was looking back, like I think it was 2 years ago, I wanted to get back into reading, right? So the first thing I do, which might have been a mistake, but first thing I do is I go to like the Google Reads or whatever I had, the Kindle or something. And I'm like, all right, what do people recommend? And I like fantasy stuff for the most part. So I looked up fantasy, and of course, it gives me a whole slew of the latest romantasy. I guess that's what the genre is now, romantasy books. And now I'm learning that they're very popular, popular on Book Talk. And the first one that I read was The Cruel Prince. And that was my first time reading something like it because I don't read a lot of Western novels. So, or that's not true. The things that I recall enjoying are sadly like the required readings from school. Like I'm the weird one who liked the Grapes of Wrath, okay? I liked Of Mice and Men, I liked Lord of the Flies, I liked, what else did I like? The Devil in the White City, which was a history book, a fictional history book. So I wanted to try a romantasy because apparently that's super popular. And it was The Cruel Prince. The Cruel Prince is what was recommended at the time. And it was okay. I enjoyed it, I guess. I mean I read all the books, and overall I actually don't really remember anything now, but they were okay. Ugh, can I say I hate romantasy? Is this a safe space to admit it? It's okay. Well, all right. So lately, I've been watching some videos about people reviewing like the most popular big book talk books, right? Like the things that people like. And from my understanding, at least watching this specific dude who read a lot of these books because he wanted to know, are they actually good or are they just popular for reasons he can't explain? And he read Akotar. He read, what was the really popular? The Fourth Wing. And I laughed so hard at his Fourth Wing review because it sounds like he hated that book. He was not happy with that book at all. And I recall reading good things about it from other people. So it was so funny just listening to him just tear it apart. The Cruel Prince is not really a romantasy book, though? It isn't? Okay. See, I wouldn't know where to designate it. See, like, I've never read a genre like that before. I never really dabbled in Western books in a while. So when I first read The Cruel Prince, I thought it was fine. The story itself was interesting enough. It's just, I I don't know. I can't even like remember everything. I know a lot of people liked Carden, but all I remember is him being a drunk. And it did feel like, I guess, enemies to lovers for a bit too, but anyway. So yeah, I've just been kind of like listening around, and then when I told my coworker about me wanting to read more, she's like, "Okay, I have a lot of books that you could try." And so she gave me the one that I just told you guys about, alongside several many other books. She says that she mostly reads a lot of thrillers and like I guess basic romance stuff, but nothing like romantasy. I like The Cruel Prince overall. The plot was interesting. Yeah, that's how I felt. Uh I tried to read a book before performing an opinion of it. The Godfather was something I could not finish. Okay. But the beef with Aquitar, I don't think you're the only one that has beef with Aquitar. So the guy that I was watching was called Luis's Library. And the way that he explained Aquitar, just like listening to it while I was like charting on my patients, it made me laugh because he would do the move, like when you're being coy, right? So you're just a girl. You're like the cutie, pretty girl. And you have beautiful hair, right? But you know the move where you like push your hair back behind your ear when you're like interested in something? He kept doing that whenever he was explaining how the main character in Aquitar was responding to Rai-san? Rai something. I don't know his name. It's Rise something. And it's like every single time he drugged her, of course she would be angry initially, but then he would do the move and he's like, "Well, I mean, are you sure you're not into me though? Because you just drugged me." Kind of deal. And it always made me laugh. Because it looked so ridiculous the way that he was explaining it. I was tickled by the way he felt about Aquitar. So it didn't really seem like a book I'd be that interested in anyway. But if people like it, people like what they like. I'm not gonna boo them. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. That's pretty much the plot. No way. You're lying. That's so funny. No, what the? You're just throwing them under the bus. That's crazy. The way that he described it is that Riza would drug her and she would be again, "Oh my god, why did you do that? That's so horrible." And then he saunters up to her and is like, "I did that for your own good, babe." And she pushes her hair behind her ear and says, "Well, if you put it that way." Oh, so y'all pretty much made a not so y'all pretty much may not continue to read books now because that's not cool. Huh? What do you mean? I don't know anything about these books. It's just so funny because my coworker described it the same way. Are you open to reading a book series? Hold on. My brain just went dead. Okay. You could do it again. You could absolutely do that again because I don't understand. Depends. What type of book series is it? Is it long? Like, I mean, okay, hold on. I know it's probably going to be long, but is it like how many books are in the series? How about that? Not that it deters me, because I think The Cruel Prince had how many? Three books? But I'm curious, I'm down. I'm always open to recommendations because I really have been trying to expand my horizons more. And then I'm really gonna have to get back into listening to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy because somebody recommended that to me too. Y'all pretty much made me want to continue reading the Akatar series because I was reading the first book, but it just ends up being drugged. I'm good. Oh, yeah. No, so that's how that guy that I was listening to described it, and then also my coworker, because he's like, yeah, I read. My coworker is like straight up a military man. Read it because he wanted to bond with his wife more, and his wife absolutely loves it. So he read it, and he goes, you know how Tolkien, when he's writing The Lord of the Rings, he really focuses on this rock, and he describes this rock in such gruesome detail that you would be able to picture in your mind. I'm like, yeah, that's a pretty good skill. And he goes, yeah, so she tries to do that in ACOTAR, and then she tries too hard to do that in ACOTAR is the way he described it. And then when I told him about all is it true that there's a lot of drugging in there, and then acted out the part, he just smiles really awkwardly and goes, yeah, that happens a lot. And he already has spoilers that apparently that just continues happening in the next books. But apparently her writing, the author's writing, has improved. It improves after the first book. So if you're up to it, I recommend the Gone series by Michael Grant. Basically, people over 15 in the sound suddenly disappear, and some of the remaining kids go, ooh, okay. Gone. Let me look that up right now. I'm curious. Gone by Michael. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Michael Grant. Young adult. Okay. I do like young adult books. I think they're fun to read. They're fun to read. So I'll keep that up there on my tabs to take a look at later. I like adventure stories with kids too. Because I guess I'm still pretty childish. I like simple, easy stories. The grown stories just kind of feel too heavy sometimes. You got me. Yeah, you got me. Out of love. Never felt. If you try it, I hope you enjoy it. It was pretty fun, although there was some dark stuff in the later books. Okay. Dark stuff doesn't really bug me that much. I know some people do get a little antsy about or concerned about encountering some dark things, but that's not really anything that has ever affected me. What was the thing out? Elfin Lied. Okay, I watched Elfin Lied because I was thinking to myself, what is the dark thing that people wanted me to watch for all these years? And I finally did, and it's just bad. It was Elfin Lied. Elfin Lied is just bad. I don't care how edgy. Hold on. Is this a safe space? I know it's my space, but it's still like there's people out there that I've heard really liked Elfin Lied, and it's just not good. I watched how many episodes? I already forgot how many episodes we watched. Like four episodes. The best thing about that show was the intro. Okay, so I'm not like crazy, right? Like people loved Elfin Lied, and they were like, this is the epitome of dark. But only watch it if you're an adult because it's not appropriate for kids. And I'm like, it would have made more sense to me if I watched it at the tender age of 9 than I did now. My problem is I watched it like 21 years later. And the worst thing that I did for Elfin Lied is watch it with a fully developed brain. My frontal lobe was completely developed. And that was the problem. That was the problem of me watching Elfin Lied. I liked it a lot when I was younger, but it's really simple. It just had wild gore for the... Hey, see, okay, it had the shock factor, sure. But it wasn't even that shocking because I guess I've seen worse. I don't know. Is it because I've seen bloody people sometimes? Like, I've seen gunshot wounds. I've seen people's guts spill out. Like, that doesn't bug me. So, like... And I see that in real life. That is something that I deal with every day. So yes, it was like the gore factor, which I figured, I'm like, maybe the reason why I had such a strong impression on people back in the day is because it was gory. And anime wasn't gory. Anime was fun. Anime was magical girls and crazy mechs fighting with each other. But this is on a different level. And then I watched it and I'm like, you guys are crazy. This was horrible. I lost brain cells watching this thing. If she mews one more time, I think I will strangle her. I will strangle her like the cat that she's trying to roleplay as, because like that is ridiculous. And I know she stops mewing at some point. Okay, yeah, stop. You don't need to be making all these noises. Just stop. You're not cute. I just want to trample all over you. Like, yeah, that's where I was at with Elfen Lied. I could not stand this whole entire split between two. I thought she was just gonna be just evil the whole way through. Just evil all the time. I got more out of Blood Plus than I did out of Elfen Lied. I think Madoka Magica is much more twisted. I got emotional damage from it. Oh, this is not going to be a safe space anymore. I'm about to say hardcore words. Are you ready for this? Fighting words. I'm going to say it now. Y'all prepare yourself. I blame. I have a. I have a lot. I just have a hate relationship with Madoka Magica. No, I love Madoka. I know it's okay. You can love Madoka. I think it's a good. Okay, as it is, as like what it was supposed to represent, how it presented it, the story, the characters, fine. It's great. It's good. It impacted a whole entire generation for a reason. However, the reason why I don't like it is because it just changed the space of magical girl genre way too much. It ruined the magical girl genre. Because then nothing was ever just flowery. Nothing was ever just cute girls doing cute things with their cute magical mascots. It always had a twist. It always had some sort of evil. It had like unsuspecting gore out of nowhere. And I hate that. I am such a magical girl truther. Like I was the most hardcore magical girl fan out there for the longest time. And then Madoka Magica dropped. And I go, oh, it's so cutie. And then I never watched it because I was busy with school. I think I was, when did Madoka drop? It had to be when I was in middle school still. And then I ignored it because I was watching Katekyo Hitman Reborn instead. But then after that, everything else after that, everything got dark. And I was like the only strong pillar of the magical girls. Out of all the magical girl stuff, the only one that stayed true to itself was Pretty Cure. Pretty Cure was the only one that stood its ground, held what was left of the magical girl genre, and stuck it through after all these years. So that's it. That's my only beef with Madoka. Aside from that, it's fine. I have no other issues. Like honestly, it's a perfectly fine show. I think it's good. Right, dumb idea, but I should be a magical girl. How about in August I rebrand? I'm the little hedgehog mascot, no more. I'm a fully fleshed out magical girl. Understandable. But no, the stuff that Madoka introduced as far as subverting the genre was definitely iconic, and I'm not gonna take it away from that. What if Magical Girl Hedgehog, though? Do you think it'll pop off? Would it pop off? Why is it that there's no Magical Girl mascot with a hedgehog yet, huh? You got cutesy little bunnies and cutesy little cats, but you never have cutesy little hedgehog. Why? You get even like a guinea pig and a hamster. Nobody thinks about the hedgehog. That's gotta change. Oh, there was a cutesy little dolphin too. Wow, a dolphin gets... Wow. They just don't know peak. But, yeah. I don't hate Madoka. I just think that it revolutionized the genre in a direction that I wasn't entirely fond of. and because everybody wanted that shock factor. But that's it. We would make it pop off, raw. Oh, that's so supportive. That's so supportive of all my horrible ideas. That's good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I returned from devouring my focaccia with some nice olive oil and balsamic vinegar. Wow. How regal. How nice. I hope it was very tasteful and very kind and warm to your belly. Okay, Ra, I need opinions. Okay, depends. What opinions do you need? What are we opinioning about? Because sometimes I like to hot take, and sometimes I have no opinion. Somebody think for me. Color theory? Oh, girl. I didn't even study my color theory this year. I was supposed to. Actually, in June, I was supposed to color theory study. That was going to be my thing. I did not do that. So, I guess we could try. What am I looking at? See a ping. Hmm. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I like the amount of pink. That's good. That actually works. I sometimes fancy, and I love making homemade bread. You deserve to be fancy sometimes. And the few ones you unleash upon us when you feel are evil. You are evil. When you feel evil. All right. So are you just trying to balance the colors, or are you trying to just make sure that they are? Because as far as I guess the amount of colors that you're using, mostly it is a lot of white, pink, and then black. So how do I represent this? So let's just say this is our, I know it's not an accurate pink, right? Oh, wait, that's too dull. The way that you have it right now, you got mostly pink. And then in here, you got white. I think actually majority of your stuff is pink though. So let's just say white, and then you have like not a pure black. So that's kind of where you're at as far as balancing what colors are on there, which is good. I think that's a good balance. And then you have your extra colors, which is primarily like a teal. It's more like a blue navy black. Okay, blue navy black. So maybe like around here. And then I see that you have like your accenting colors. So your eyes, amber. And then your last, it's kind of between this and this are probably like your most noticeable colors. I do like how it interweaves between your braids. So yeah, ew. What do you mean? Is that not it? Unless this is a more of a deeper blue. Oh no, I don't like that. When you put those together, paler? You want it to be more pale? Like a pastel? Because you have a very vibrant, like hot pink-ish. Not really hot pink, but it is a very vibrant pink. The blue was supposed to be a pastel blue. Okay, so kind of like around here. And then you actually, you do have quite a bit of yellow in there too. Like that. I sent the palette I was working with? Okay, let me take a look. Oh, okay. And then your rainbow to accent everything else. Okay, okay. I feel hmm, like the pastel blue. Should I change the eyes back to blue? Give it a shot. I think that one might balance it out better because the yellow does stick out quite a bit. And it's not bad, it's eye-catching, but I am curious what it'll look like if it's blue. Look, she's actually putting thoughts in her design, and I'm over here like, I'm just gonna barf colors all over my character. Just barf colors everywhere and hope for the best. Got me. Do I like that? Bet your lovely son is put a spell on me. I love love. Mm-hmm. That has put a spell on me. But yeah, I am curious what it will look like if you put it back to the blue. Because I had a feeling that it was initially blue. And I'm curious what it would look like that way. I didn't really think that hard when my VTuber. All I knew is that I wanted orange hair, hedgehog ears, spikes, and then the halo at least sets it apart silhouette wise, even though it's cut off half the time. But right now my room is dark, so I don't really want to be using my VTuber right now. Oh, that is a very bright blue, but it actually stands out better, I think. I genuinely think, as far as like just looking at it without clicking and comparing the two side by side, the blue is definitely eye catching and it balances out with the inner of your mouth too. I have a question. I'm playing Wuwa and I'm wondering if I should spend some money to try for Lucy's weapon or not. Oh, okay. Hmm. Is well, let me see. How would I start with this? Do you plan on using Lucy as one of your main DPSs from here on? Because if let's just say you want to do what does she scale off of? Because she's Spectro, right? Spectro, and then she is using what? Resonance skill or liberation? Or is she basic? I don't remember. If she's basic, you could probably still use static miss. Or the new standard weapon from the Hyroi. If she scales basic. Because both are actually pretty good. Static Mist and the La Hyroi one. But if you are willing to shell out money, why not? Because it is guaranteed banner. And if you're planning to use Lucy very often, I'd say yeah. Yes, I do. Attack percent and heavy attack is what. Oh, okay. Attack percent and heavy attack. Heavy attack then. Are you looking forward to anybody in the new patch? Because if you're not really intending to pull for Yang Yang, Sui Sui, or any of the 1.0 characters, then yeah, just do it. Just do it. And truth be told, I don't think anybody really, unless you genuinely wanted a character from the 1.0 roster that they're about to drop for everybody, I don't think anybody should pull for the 1.0 units just because the way that power creep is going, it's still slow going because it's all base on skill, how well you are playing the game as far as using the characters. But the scaling of how they're doing enemies right now, Lucy would still be way more viable compared to getting anybody from the 1.0 roster. Not really, they ain't my cup of teas, and they don't seem like people I'd play. Okay, yeah, then I would suggest you should. Especially since it's a collab unit. If I had more pulls to offer, then I usually try to go for their signature. It makes your life easier pretty much. Of course. But if I had more pulls, then I definitely would have invested more into Lucy. Both Lucy and Rebecca. But I didn't really invest in either of them. I used the 20 pulls that they gave me and got nobody, so that's it for me. And I was prioritizing Lucilla anyway, so yeah, it does. They're so much stronger with their SIGs. Yes, yes, they are. That they are. What does say? I'll take that with me. Into your space. Think the world to don't care. As you and me. Tender all the sea. Intoxicating me. Stand me. Love, I never found it. Love for dinner. You got me. Yeah, you got me. I love for love. I love for love. You put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. Yeah, you got me. I never felt. Got me. Yeah, you got me. I never felt. Let your love put a spell on me. Have any of you guys kept up with the Lego scandal? And it doesn't even need to be like keeping up with the current latest events because even I haven't, but if you guys are aware of it, goodness. It's something. Definitely absorbed my time maybe like 3 weeks, 2 weeks ago. So incredible what's happening here in America. Not so great things. Yeah, that stuff is ridiculous. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have. It's so ridiculous, right? It's so crazy. And the way that it escalated, the way that it escalated is also very astounding to me too. And I watched like other Reckless Ben videos, and I felt like a lot of the other stuff he was doing was far more dangerous, especially like infiltrating cults and stuff like that. But my God, I really was astounded about everything that was happening there. I'm an Aussie, and I've heard. I'm done. It's finished. Not gonna touch it. Yay! Congrats, you did it. You're done. You're done. You're done. It looks good. It looks really good, Momo. Yeah. So I feel like a lot of people have heard and looked into it, and it's just wild. The spread that it got to is insane. But it just goes to show the injustice that's happening there. And then yesterday, or no, 2 days ago, I was watching some more documentaries about Scientology and thinking to myself, oh, you know what's another place that's exactly like American Ford, Utah? Clearwater, Florida. And the hold that they have on that town is also equally just as insane. But I still don't understand why they can't say the word Xenu. Like, does your brain hurt every single time I say Xenu? If you say Xenu, does your brain just suddenly like feel like it's about to explode? Because that's apparently what they believe. I'm just like, whoa, okay, that's craziness. Like, it just makes me realize anybody could really start a cult if they really wanted to, and you could say whatever you want. And if you get one follower, that's it. That's already the start of a belief, a faith. Anyway, the biggest takeaway that I have from the Lego scandal is how when people are of the same mind, regardless of where you swing on the pendulum, be it good or evil, it's incredible how much moves, what is done just to carry out one's will, so long that they're of the same mind. And then really all they just have to do is just give up the Legos. Just tell us where it's at. Tell Ben where it's at. Tell Josh where it's at. That's it. That's all we needed. Hand him over. But it really feels like they've uncovered something far more heinous than they intended to, and they're really trying so hard to cover it up. Which, in this case, it's already bad enough. The corruption that's happening in that part of America, that's already a very, very bad thing to have witnessed. Mhm. Sucks. This is the worst part. I do not like coloring. Actually, the worst part in the process of doing all this art stuff is really doing the flats. I do not like putting flats on a canvas. And then the rendering, once I get started and I just zone out, then it's not so bad. But having to be actively aware of what I'm doing every single moment that I am, oh, wah, Momo, color for me. Okay. I love it. I love the immediate reporting for duty. But I think I do need this because, y'all, I'm stressed. I'm really good at pretending I'm not stressed, I think. It's just once the stream is off and I'm by my lonesome, I'm back to just thinking about a lot of different things. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Woo, time to post. Yeah, you should. Please share. We are all artiste here. Hmm. I don't know if I want to make that like actual armor. Wait, what do I write? Hmm. Ah, woo! You're howling for love. I'll cast a spell on you. They can't copyright it. They didn't release it. I'm kidding. They did. You know what's interesting? They didn't put down the song yet. I made sure to record it because I was scared that they were gonna just delete it, nuke it off the planet because I love this song so much. But I mean, people will get the reference. Is this how the Jacob fans felt back in the day and like back in 2012? I was not a Twilight girl at all. You know, I got into the Twilight series on the tender age of 28. At 28 years old. 29, I guess going on 29. 28 to 29 years old is when I finally got into the Twilight fandom. And it's not that I was dedicated. It was more like my coworker loves Twilight and she was aghast when she found out I never watched Twilight. So, she sat me down and forced me to watch the whole trilogy that night. Never really watched or read Twilight, but might try it. See, that's a good attitude. Because for me, I already had like my conceptions of it, and I was like, all right, let me give it a chance, like for real, for real. And no matter how like there was early scenes into it, I couldn't help but laugh. It was just so funny to me. There's just parts in there that I'm like, oh my god. I know this is a very serious part. I'm actually one of those, and this is a really bad thing about me. I'm one of those that I laugh at the wrong moments of anything, be it a video game, a movie. It could be completely serious and you're not really supposed to be laughing at it, but I laughed because something in there just did not compute in my brain correctly. So I would do that for Twilight. And my friend who was sitting next to me making me watch all of these, she would get mad. She would get so mad that I was laughing. She was straight up telling me, Rye, you have to watch this seriously. This is such a serious moment. I'm like, okay, okay. I'm really trying. But this is so funny. How do you not laugh at this? She's like, it's not funny. And she was genuinely getting upset with me. So I said, okay, okay, okay. But then she wanted to read the books, so she started reading the books. She only watched the movies, and she didn't believe me when I told her that Jacob imprints on Renesmee and ends up being pretty much her husband. She didn't believe me, and I went, it's in the books. So she started reading the books. I never read the books. I just happened to know that from hearsay. And she kept getting distracted. So I told her, okay, I will watch. I will continue watching this if you do not get mad at me for laughing. And she would always just glare at me whenever I'd laugh. But I'm getting finally a taste of what the Jacob fans had back in the day with Valko. Just a taste. Just an experience. Like imagine if Jacob launched with this song. That would be crazy. I think that would mess me up. I would straight up be a Twilight girly. Boom, now I gotta pee. Peeing is good. Definitely go pee. Better yet, have a good old bowel movement while you're at it. Not weird. Oh, I guess I should warn people. Because of my line of work, I'm not that weirded out by bodily fluids, bodily mentions, poop. I will celebrate if you have a nice bowel movement, so don't be too weirded out about that. Thank God for the artists and edit makers so we can still have Velcro stuff. Yes, agreed. Yes, thank goodness for them. Because he still deserves it. He still deserves to be around. Posture check. All right. I'm sitting up. I'm sitting up. I promise. That's a piece of me. Oh, no. Me. Now you got me. Hell of a love, of love, but your love is on me. Okay. Wow. It's starting to come together. Sure is. Although I'm thinking of putting a texture on his scarf so that way it feels more. How would I describe it? It feels more like it's cloth versus this the gold, the steel, the metals of this. Put a spell on me. Didn't get Lucy's weapon? She has Carlotta's gun on her for now. Oh, okay. That works. I have Carlotta's gun on Alto. But honestly, I feel like Linnea's weapon is better on Alto. Which is also why I just ended up pulling for Linnea because I already had her weapon. Figured, all right, if I have her weapon already, it wouldn't hurt to just go ahead and get her when she came around again. Carla's gun crit damage is so crazy high. It is. That's the reason why a lot of people still really like using it. From brain to thief. Feels of danger. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Think about it. There's not a lot of DPS rectifier users. Who do we got? Frolova, technically Phoebe, if you really wanted to build her up that way. And everybody else, I believe, is just a sub DPS. Oh, right, and Encore. True. I'm lucky enough that I have a ton of characters and weapons, so many that I can mix and match. See, I enjoy. That's one of the reasons why I like to pull is because I like to mix and match characters. However, with their current archetypes that they're going for right now, it's actually getting harder to mix and match teams, which I don't like that. That's not fun for me. I don't like to have to pull for certain characters just to be able to utilize a specific team or whatever. I'd rather, even if I don't get all of the buffs or all of the, like, for example, using everybody's outro. There's some characters that I don't even use the outro for upcoming characters, and I would like to be able to utilize them more, but with the way that they're doing it, it's not as easy. It's so strict now, yeah. So I actually put that in my survey response that I prefer. The reason why I haven't pulled some certain characters is because I prefer. Well, I feel like I'm forced to just only work with what I have. And if I'm trying to invest in another type of archetype, then it's a slow going process because I don't have the capacity to pull everybody in one go or to get them as when they come by. Like so the one that I don't really invest in is negative status. I don't do a lot of negative status stuff. Which is a shame because that's all they're shilling right now. Like I'm thankful for the tune break mechanics, but still, I don't really like that they're at least tune break feels a little more universal only because everybody can tune break, but not everybody can apply negative statuses. And that's where I'm more forgiving with the tune break characters than the negative status ones. Was missing 2 corals to get the chat background, but I'm not pulling more, so oh well. And CC might change that for yeah. So CC is definitely gonna be my must pull. I'm skipping Yang Yang. And this is not like a dig against her character, because everybody knows I'm her #1 hater, but it's more of that she doesn't fall into my criteria of what I pull for. She's not a dude. She's not, as far as I know, she's not a Sentinel Resonator. She is not a Threnodian Resonator, and she's not a Black Shores member. So I have no reason to pull. because those are usually my like 4 criteria. Yeah, that's true. I have Yuki and her weapon. Lucky time, but I'm not pulling for Lucilla, even though I've been told she's really good for her. Yeah, yeah, she is pretty good, but thankfully, Yuki doesn't fall under the same umbrella as Zani, where she requires somebody else to be with her. She's more like Cartetia, where she is able to function on her own and feel a bit more flexible while doing so. My prerogative for getting Lucilla, why I felt like she was more of a pull for me in comparison, um, is because she works with Lucilla, who I did pull for, but honestly, she is completely actually outside of my, what do you call it? My criteria. I pulled her because I liked her though. And I wanted to start building up another type of negative status team. I think the biggest reason why I pulled for Hiyuki is because I wanted a Glacio unit. I wanted a Glacio attacker that's not Linging and Carlotta. I don't have any interest in getting Carlotta. So Carlotta stinks. That's a character that I actually don't like. She reminds me of a pick-me high school girl who is like, "Oh my god, he likes me," and he does not like you. I don't like you, Carlotta. I like your grandpa though. I like your pappy. Can I have him? I think Yuki needs a Havoc Bane user and a Liberation damage buff user. Okay. Well, I mean, Chisa is really supposed to be with her. Chisa was definitely made for her, but I just have no intention of pulling Chisa because no, she doesn't rerun where I feel like I can pull her. Honestly, me just mixing and matching Hiyuki is fine for me because I built her really well and got her weapon is overpowered, yeah. Now, I did get really lucky because I was thinking to myself, I'm going to skip Yang Yang anyway, so let me just pull for Lucila's weapon. Just 110 pull. I'm off to leave work. It's been fun hanging out. Have a great day. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for dropping by and chatting with us. And have a good day. Take care. Take care, take care. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So I threw 110 pull at Lucila's weapon and I managed to get it. So, yeah, I was very surprised about that. So now my string master is free again to go anywhere. We were lucky. We were very lucky. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'll live for love. I'll never live for love for an enemy. Yeah, child got me. Too bad we weren't lucky with the free 22 pulls for Lucy. Yeah, I know. We were both. I was unlucky for that for sure. I got like nothing out of that. But enough corals to save up for the next patch, so I guess I'll take it. I just got lucky and get characters like how I got Chisa and even so much before with Chun-Li and her weapon. Nice. I lost a 50 for Lucy first. And got her 8 single pulls later. Yay! Yeah, you're lucky. I'm very unlucky in gacha games. That's why I told myself I really need to limit how many gacha games I'm playing. Because I am a full-time working woman with money, and that is the most dangerous person to be playing a gotcha game. The type of person that they want, a type of woman that they want to be playing their games, one that loves their men and one that has money. I have to admit. Okay, I'm listening. What are we admitting here? Crimes? I'm kidding. No, don't admit to crimes. I get made fun of how much luck I have, so I barely spend money. The only one I had difficulty is with Brant, who did eventually come home. Ah, okay. I got really lucky with Brant. I begged him to come home, and he did. And then I was like, you know what? I really like him. Let me pull one more time. And then he came home twice. So S3 on the first run, I was like, it's over. I'm going to have to S6 him whenever he comes around again. Rye did influence my pools. Black Shores, Sentinels, Resonators. Oh, so you're going to do the same thing? Yeah, I think that's going to be my criteria from here on. But you know I'm going to be so obnoxious when the new buffed version of Alto comes out. It's over, guys. I'm going to be beyond obnoxious. I'm just not going to shut up ever. I want hope that Alto's voice actor stays employed because he's a sweetie pie. He does check out 2 of the 3 boxes. Wait, what 2 does he... Which 2? I do want the story of Alto betraying us for the pettiest of reasons. It's the boat. Actually, there's rumors going around that they're actually genuinely entertaining that story again. They're entertaining the story that he will betray the Black Shores. I saw people discussing it, and I'm going, wait a minute, they're actually bringing that back? That's spicy. I really hope that they build up the buddy cop between Rover and Alto, like super strong. Like we are truly besties. Everybody loves Alto, dudes and chicks, right? Because that's our bro. That's our brother from another mother. And then he needs to betray us. I want to be so heartbroken. And then he dies in the process. I want to be so devastated like I am over Valko right now. Except this is canon. Because I'm a psycho. And then I'll pull for him. Wait, what are we talking about now? We are talking about... Well, I'm talking about Alto. We were talking about Alto, but I'm talking about how they're entertaining the idea. Rumors are is Alto's story of him betraying us is actually in discussion. Rumors, okay, rumors. And I'm saying I want him to be so beloved by the fandom. Both dudes and chicks love him, okay? He is our bestie. Brother from another mother, right? I want to feel that he has really, truly became the bestie for Rover. Because they're getting there. They're already painting him as that dude. And that's exactly what I wanted in my surveys. Then he betrays us. And I hope it's so heartbreaking and so bitter. And Rover is just agonized at the fact that he can't save him, nor can he convince him. Because Alto knows the secrets of the Black Shores. He is the mouthpiece, right? He's been in there. He knows Rover's prerogative, and for whatever reason, doesn't agree. He doesn't agree with Rover's prerogative, which is what causes that rift. And I want it to be so devastating when we find out that he betrayed us. But I also want it to be where he's definitely one person that Rover failed to save. And then I want Encore to be there. I want Encore to be there and be like, yo, what happened? Why does he hate us now? What is going on? And I want her to cry. I need her to tear up the same way that she did in her story, her character story. I need that to happen again. When Alto is just pretending that he doesn't know her anymore. Oh my god, Alto is actually a pretty good actor too. I mean, he was kind of bad in La Hyrule, but I hope he becomes like this ace actor to where he doesn't even try to look at Encore anymore. Who hurt you? Nobody. Nobody hurt me. I'm just saying this is I'm manifesting, okay? Yang Yang didn't die as far as I know yet. We don't know yet until when does this thing drop? Next week? I don't think I've manifested Yang Yang dying hard enough. So, okay. Let me manifest Alto dying for a cause. And I hope that he dies for a cause that's completely wrong. He is completely misguided. Super misguided. That even though he does. Why are you so mean to Alto? Because he's my favorite. Do you want to make me cry? No. I just want that pain, I guess. I desire that sort of tragedy. I want Alto. See, this is the sunk cost, right? That I want everybody to be attached to Alto because he's my favorite character, right? And then I want everybody to love him because he's just such a cool guy. He is that bro that you could always handle, that can always handle whatever you throw at him. And he's like, yeah, dude, I got this. And you're like, yeah, thanks, man. Always having my back. And they do that for like consecutive patches, whenever. And then we hit New Fed, and that's it. He betrays us right then and there. So you hate me. She hates me. I don't hate you. I think this will be a fun idea. Anyways, right, remember when Alto wavelines us about what to get from the cafeteria? And he said get everything. I chose get the cheap ones so you can toss them. Alto wants to try them because they're that bad. He does? That's cute. I like the way he sounded like, oh, how are you eating this? The way that he talked was so cute. He is so disgusted for Rover. Yes, you do. Sure. No, I don't hate you. I'm just saying that I think that would tickle me so much. And then I would be so devastated. I'll just be crumpled. So hurt at the fact that Alto hates us now. That he wants nothing to do with us. Because as far as like rumors go, Alto is definitely in it for himself. Like this was something that was speculated from before the game started too. Now, Alto has always been in it for himself. And his beliefs do not align at all with both the Black Shores and the Fraxidus, actually. Neither of them align to what he wants out of the world or whatever his prerogative is. But he needs power. So if they decide to go that route, I'm curious what he'll bring to the table, you know? I'm curious what makes him behave that way to go so far as betraying the Black Shores, which gives him so much access, so much. He is considered the mouthpiece. He was mistaken to be the actual chairman, the biggest, tallest honcho next to Shorekeeper, whereas Rover is still playing pretend undercover boss. So I don't know. It just makes me wonder if they were able and managed to pull it off to where your best friend is the one that hurts you the most. Oh, that is delectable. Oh, delicious. Delicioso, guys. Mess it up. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to see what they do. We will see. We will see. Calm down, Satan. Wow. It's no. But don't you agree? Don't you think it'd be cool to see somebody so close to you just tear you apart like a real close family? From what I hear, you want a bit of pain. I do. I want whatever Encore's whoever wrote Encore's character story, give me that. But make it tenfold more painful. Like, and make sure that Encore is present. Cause that's his girl. That's his daughter. Like that's his baby daughter right there. And I need her to see it. I need her to see just how scummy Alto is, actually. Oh, you know what would be worse? Oh, no, this would be worse. What if his character story is how he ended up bonding with Encore? Oh my god. And then after that segue of his whole entire B-side story of how he bonded with Encore, he betrays us. Ooh, that is so tasty. I should write dramas. I need to write the drama. That is so tasty. Wow, my brain. I think I'd like to see that B-side story of how Alto recruited Encore, probably begrudgingly too. He's like, why is this little raw Satan now? No, I'm not Satan. I'm just exploring the possibilities. Infold, listen to me. I think I have something here for you to work with. Introduce the backstory of how Alto's backstory is Encore. You know how sad that would be? That would be so devastating. But at the same time, it's like, oh, that would make me forgive them removing them from each other, like separating them for as long as they have. That would make me forgive it. I hope it's also like a message to all the incels that were just like, Encore's our wife. Alto being present with her shouldn't happen because Encore is only for us. I want that to be Kuro's way of double downing and being like, nah, we're telling our story now. Do it. Bring them back together as a duo. You won't, Kuro. You won't, Kuro. Please don't pull in and fold and just be scared and lose your integrity. Your artistic integrity. Don't do that. That would make me cry. You know what? I think I know why I am the way that I am. My one of my earliest gotcha games was See No Alice of all things, and that was just full of tragedy. It was written by Yoko Taro. Like, that's probably why I'm so messed up. Now that I think about it. Nah, Kuro know what they're doing. They won't pull in and fold. I believe in them too. I trust. That makes sense. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, yes, of course. The earliest gotcha game that I ever played that I heavily invested in Japanese, mind you, was See No Alice. Yoko Taro truther. So every bit of tragedy that's coming out of my mouth is because I guess I'm a disciple of Yoko Taro, and I understand his fascination with tragedy. She's fully compromised. No, I'm just saying there's possibilities that they absolutely 100% could explore. You know, it'd be also a power move too. If Kuro is able to recruit Yoko Taro to write one story, One story for Wuthering Waves. Oh man, I I think that'll be huge. You know what? I should put that on my survey next time. Hey, whenever you get the chance, could you like hire Yoko Taro to write down one script? I don't care what it is, just anything. Just have him write. They did it for PGR. Yeah. I'm sure he'd say yes if they paid enough. Okay, there you go. I'll be like, how much do you need? I'll fund it. And I don't think I'd be alone. I think that would be funded so quickly. But yes, I feel like that would be a good contender of seeing the tragedies that I want. Nothing tame. Give me the stuff that Sino Alice brought out, man. And it would be perfect for New Fed. I think New Federation is the place that all the tragedies of the world is just going to culminate, and we're going to have a horrible time in New Federation. I'm excited for New Federation. I know it's like I have a feeling that it'll be like Midgard in Final Fantasy VII, where it is still like super grungy, I guess. Still futuristic, but has that grungy appeal to it. So I think that'll be a good place for him to write too. Because he can do a lot of modern writing. And the setting is futuristic already, so I should put that on my survey. I'm gonna have to just think about that mentally. I'm so sad. The special survey, I filled that out and I didn't get the special survey where it's asking me for what type of collabs would I want. Probably for the best though, because this was before Infold exploded, and I would have 100% put Love in D space. Now I'd be like, do not touch that with a 10-foot pole. Do not do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I give up on that. It's over. My joke of asking for a collab with Love in D space is in shambles. Absolute, unless you adopt Valko and Caleb and Silas and Raphael and Xavier and Zane. Unless you adopt them on your own, please do not touch that with a 10-foot pole. Don't do it. So yeah, if you guys do the special survey and they're like, who's your favorite character in another medium? In another what do you call it? Like another anime, game, whatever. Just tell them to put them so that way they make their own version of it. I put Zane last time and I got Dr. Luke. So maybe if we put Valko, we just get some werewolf, redhead, hot man who's very boyish and kind of dumb. Oh, and then the Hoyoverse players will be like, you're just copying Monato from ZZZ. No, bro. That's Valko. I'm about to do the survey. Yeah, you should put it in there. No, we already got a wolf. Dang, you're right. Whatever. They come in a pack. Okay? We can have both girl and guy. We need a male one. Yeah. Or just make him a better leopard. How about Ling Yang finds out he's actually not the last of his kind, and we find a whole entire pack of them, and one of them is like an even better Ling Yang who's hot. Please don't link me in with a weirdo. No. I know there's weirdos out there, but I don't look at every single Hoyo player like you guys are the spawn of the devil. So long you're chill, and so long you're like not like Our game is so much better because we're higher in the revenues, and you are copying our characters because your designs look so similar. And then you put them next to each other, they look nothing alike. Don't do that. So long nobody's doing that, whatever. It don't matter to me. You got me. Yeah, you got me. I love love. I love love. I love love. Honestly, though, if they just gave us a red-headed character in Wuthering Waves, I feel like Momo would be all over him. It doesn't matter. So long he has beautiful red hair, be it long, short, whatever. If he's just a very handsome, boyish, playful redhead, she'll be in shambles. I would attack him. On the spot. Goofy as shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Girl, you gotta put him in there. And then I hope like the really gross WoWa players that is like, girls should go play lads. I hope they're all disgusted by him because he's so stupidly popular. All of the Valko fans are just like, this is the one. This is the guy. This is our boy right here. And then girls actually get good game, assuming that hopefully Wuthering Waves is still a solid game whenever that happens. Hmm. But yeah, no worries. I like listening to other people talk about other gotcha games too. I may not dabble in them, but I can still appreciate what they do. Like, listen, I mean, I play trash gotcha games sometimes, so I'm not any better. You know what? I am actually surprised by though is that Valko's still on. I know that's why I've been playing it on repeat until they pry his goofy song out of my cold dead hands. I am playing this on repeat. It's my whole personality right now. For how many hours it's been? Almost 4 hours. I've been listening to his song 4 hours straight now. That's why there's no music. There is no music happening right now. 'Cause I don't think you want to be listening to the same song for 4 hours straight. That's how you get locked in. You know, actually, there were somebody called this a specific term. It's like you put yourself in a time loop, and one of the ways you put yourself in the time loop is just repeating a song that you enjoy over and over and over again, and it keeps you focused on doing a specific task because you're on a time loop with the song. And it works. It really works. I kind of discovered that when I was streaming maybe years ago, since high school. No, maybe college. Early college, I realized that so long I have like one song that I'm really stuck with, like it's my brain worm for the day. If I just play it on repeat nonstop, it actually keeps me focused. And they called it something like a time loop, a forced time loop, a mental time loop that you do to yourself to focus on a task. So there you go. If you guys have trouble focusing or have any sort of problem of just sitting around for long, just play a song that you really like. It doesn't matter which song, just a song that you really like and then have it on repeat while you're doing that task. You have to start the task though. You must start the task when you start the time loop. Valko is best boy. He is. He really is. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what the dark thought that I had though? Somebody on Twitter was just like, he wasn't even born yet. And I'm like, oh my god, we aborted him. And I was like, I can't say that. Oh my god, that's horrible. But I mean, yeah, he's. I actually had his song while I was drawing. Yeah, nice. Hello from Indonesia. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Lamau. It's so bad. It's so bad. Laz Nikki is my gateway on my art project. Really? Are you like making a collage or a drawing of some sort? And there's a lot of good ideas coming out from both Lads and Nikki. So, good inspirations. Stand up. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, hold on. Actually, this would be a perfect time. I gotta go pay. Yes, I do. More on Go Paint. MatPat? Oh, okay. All right, let me save because I haven't saved all this time. How scary. And then I'm going to go pee. So I will stand up for a bit, adjust my standing desk, and we'll continue. I'll be right back. Do I really dance with danger? Why do you say that? Why do you say that I dance with danger? You know what? It got me thinking while I was peeing. You didn't save all this time. Oh, yeah. When you said that though, my first thought was this is sort of true. You kind of have a point. And if I was an adrenaline junkie, I'd probably be dead. I think I like to dance with danger, but I'm too lazy. So I don't do any of the crazy stuff. I just do whatever is within my power. Just test the limits that's also within my power. But if I was an adrenaline junkie though, I'd probably be dead. Let's be real. I don't think I'd be here. Okay. There is something more I'd like to do here as far as another layer of rendering, but for now I just want to get all of the Jade's in. Thank goodness you're not an adrenaline junkie. No, I'm too lazy for that. Too lazy to be out there doing crazy stunts. That was a weird inkling. You would try testing your allergies? Maybe. The only thing that I don't want to test out is just peanuts. I hate how I feel after I eat peanuts, and then I don't like the taste of peanuts either. So that's the only one that I'll be like, ugh, never. And the goal with like doing, I guess, resistance against peanut allergies is to constantly expose yourself to it. But that sounds like torture. That is truly torture in my mind. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got that. Mm-hmm. 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 You got me. Yeah, you got. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Legend. Okay, how did I do this for brother here? Actually, all to burn. Brain the tea. Danger. Oh, hmm. Okay. Oh, I don't have my reference up. What a spell. Mhm. Ah. Oh, that's what he's saying. Instinctively. I'm like, what is he saying inside there? Now I know. Instinctively. That's um uh-oh. Whoa. Mhm, mhm, ah, oh, no, ah, oh, na, na. Mhm, mhm. Such a lovely sun has put a spell on me. Ooh, I don't know what color this is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. How do I want to? Just use. I already forgot what this looks like. Is it like this? I think it is. Ivan, Golden Sun. Oh, yes, but no. Okay. Love, follow me, love, love, love. Mhm. Mm, maybe it should be farther. That looks better. It's a little lower. Hey, nice. Love, love, love. Okay. Nice. See? It's the guy with sun powers. Yes, you got it. You're right. He does have the sun power. You're so close. You're almost there. You know, the only reason I know this character, do tell. How do you know this character? It's because he was in a little Flash game called Super Smash Flash. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I don't remember what color I did this on. Oh. Nice. Accurate. Bro's moveset was spamming green floating hands, control the earth. It's his move attack. And swing funny sword. What nice descriptors. That's funny. Okay. So, I don't know his name at all. Okay. How would you, looking at him right now, how would you describe him? What do you think his name is? I'm just curious what you'll say. Why is that red? Why is that? Oh, I know why. Because this. I cannot give you an answer. It's actually because my first thought is blonde. Okay. It's his name. I'll tell you now after all these years. His name is Isaac. Isaac. Good old Isaac. Then the next one is it's the guy from That's him. That is him. Unless you're playing the Spanish version, if you're playing it in Spanish, his name is Hans. Which I only learned because years ago when I first went on Twitter, I posted one Golden Sun art, and then I was bombarded by the Spanish. I was very afraid. I did not realize that the Spanish loved Golden Sun, but they did, and I felt very welcomed. And I found out his name was Hans. What a guy. But yes, that's Isaac. Good old Isaac. Peak? Yeah. Alright, guys. That is enough of this. I think I should step away from it because I definitely did a lot of rendering that I'm probably going to hate by tomorrow, but whatever. It's okay. I feel like sketching now. So guess what we're going to sketch? We're going to sketch some red-haired boys. Some good old redheads. Okay, but he's so beautiful though. I'll be real with you. I get scared drawing handsome men. You know why? Because they're too beautiful. They're so beautiful and nice and pretty, and I don't know. I falter. Is Valco a 3D printer? What is this? Hold on. So I should have put love in deep space first because check this out. This is what appears when I looked up Valco. Yo, Valco be looking a little different. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, he's looking kind of square. I was not expecting that. What are you? A tray sealer? What is this? Oh no, my sides hurt. Oh shoot. What is this? What are you? Oh, I think he's like a vacuum sealer. He vacuum seals. Shoot. I made a mistake. I should have just put on Valco. Oh, vacuum seal the dude? Seriously, that's how we preserve Valco. we preserve Valco with a Valco. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right, Mr. Valco, love in deep space. Where are you? It just wiped off of the internet. Oh my god, they hate him. Wow, this is like a whole lack of Valco. Oh no, you're making me draw him from memory? Devastating. Let me go pull up the archives. By the way, guys, if you love Valco and you needed... you wanted to make sure that you preserve your Valco, there's an archive for him somewhere. I don't remember. Oh, good lord. I probably posted way too much in our chat. Wait. Okay. I'm pinning this because I'm gonna lose this. Oh yeah. Pin it. Such a lovely sun has put a spell on me. Alright, let's pull this bad boy up, drag him over here. Oop. Can I not? Hello? Oh no. Hold on. Okay, I've figured out a method. Please let me click. Why does it not click? Oh, okay, that's not. Oh, that's a whole video. No, I don't want the video either. Why is it so tiny? Oh my god, it's so tiny. I love love. I love love. Wait, why is this fighting me so bad? Okay. Okay, I have two references here. Who else am I looking for? I also wanna draw a Taski from Fushigi Yugi. The first redheaded brother that I fell for. Fury, redheaded, cutesy, boyish, sharp teeth. The whole shebang, you know? Everything. But he was always paired with Chichiri for some reason. And then Gimme Katakuri, who I've already drawn, but I have a bigger crush on him now, so finally somebody young. Somebody that's not geriatric. I need a nice picture of him though. Let's do this one. Wow, I'm just getting a whole spread of redheads on my feed now. Wowie. Big, buff, cute, likes chocolate. Makes sense. Girl, I sent... Oh, you did? When? Oh, wait, where? When? Well, oh, right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hold on. I just have to scroll up. Sorry, I just remember us crying a lot. I just remember a lot of crying and then being sad over him. We did cry a lot. Okay. I don't know how to draw Buffman very well. I'm working on it, but honestly, I don't really do a lot like muscles. I don't do muscles very well. I try. I make an attempt. Kind of want him in his casual clothes though. You know what messed me up? He had him in a suit. That's what messed me up. Oh no. Did I just close it? Valko! Did they keep all his stuff? Oh, wait. They kept his... Interesting. Hold on. Dude. What? Why are you duding me? When he was in his science clothes, I was like fanning myself. His science clothes? What a nerd. Oh, man. Oh, Valko. You deserved so much better. You deserve so much more. And glasses. You deserved your glasses. And that half-off shoulder. Woohoo! You were like a Victorian man seeing a Victorian woman with her ankles right now. You see, that's the type of energy we need. We just need to be so tickled by him. Okay. Maybe we could do this really quickly. But I don't know. He's so pretty. I don't think I'm gonna get his face right. I'm a little subconscious now. He has such boyish, beautiful eyes. Boyish, beautiful eyes. I got so many edits by a friend, and I was like, God damn. That's an appropriate reaction. Yes. His face is so long too. His neck is probably the thickest one. Second to Silas. I don't know who has a thicker neck. Silas? No, I guess they're about the same. They seem about the same to me. He's got the boyish ears that kind of like stick out a little bit, you know? You don't think so? See, okay, what appealed to me with Valko is that I loved his big, clear... That's an ant. I hate ants. What are you doing? I nuked my entire room! Stupid, dumb ants crawling all over me. Dumb. Okay, I'm back. EDF. The correct response. Weird. I don't often measure hot men's necks. What? You don't? He thought he was stealthy. It's over. He's dead. You know what he decided to do? He crawled on my arm. Stupid. Well, okay, hold on. But yeah, if you're you don't study, guys. Gosh, darn it. No, wait, it's healthy. It's healthy to study dudes closely. Okay, big, healthy brows. How is his eyes are like... They're not really almond shaped, are they? He also has a very full face too. Listen, I think everyone is hot. That would be too much studying on my part. That's a solid response. You know what? You okay. I'll let you free. He also has such a fine nose. You know what? I'm just gonna have to build his face really quick. You know what? what? That's actually a really nice face too. Gosh darn it. Why is he so beautiful? Why is he so pretty? You see a person so beautiful, you get angry. uh I, hmm. Hmm. I would need to see his teats, his little teats. But you know what? He seems like a guy who would have a really nice wide smile. Like he's very cutieful when he smiles. Hmm. So with the way that his hair looks, very of it does go down here. I love love, put a spell on me. I love love. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, you got me. I love love on that. I love love on me. Oh, is it because they smell my apple juice? Is that why? Is there ants in my apple juice? No, I'm drinking this apple juice real quick. Hold on. No, I nuked this place. How is there still ants? Oh my god, I think that's an ant in my. You know what? Whatever. Protein. Whatever. What is that? Where did it go? Hold on. I don't see it anymore. It's too dark in my room. Where is it? Ooh, that's two ants in my apple juice. No. Guys, I'll be back. hate it here. I hate it here. I haven't been eating in my room because of that. Ugh. Gross. Okay, he has a very wide jaw. Don't give him any, like, some cutesy size jaw. It has to be large. And then... You got me, love. I live out on the Australian countryside, so I don't often get ants. It's more spiders. Booters. Yeah, no, I haven't dealt with this type of ants in a long time, so I'm shocked. I don't know why I'm getting attacked by somebody else. Now it just feels like they're crawling all over me again. Ugh, this is the worst feeling. Okay, I think I know. His hair needs to be actually higher. So the thing that I noticed when I'm drawing the Love and D Space boys is that their hair has to be like taller. And it probably doesn't help that he also has his ears too, so they also account for how tall his head feels. Then, well, hold on. Let me see him at a different angle real quick. If there is a different angle. Hello, hi, welcome. How do you say that? My Tito Une? My Titone? Howdy, howdy, welcome. How's it going? Welcome, welcome to me trying my best. Not I do not draw the lads boys enough. There's a reason. I think they're too beautiful. They're too beautiful to draw. I get scared drawing them. Wait, can I see how that? I think I got the forehead ratio okay. It's just a matter of figuring out how. This is really short. Hold on. My titoon. My titoon, basically. Yeah, some crazy drawing skills. Whoa. Oh, thank you. I feel I'm like in pain right now. But thank you. I appreciate it. My titoon. Does he have? Oh, his hair looks so ruffable. Man. More reasons to feel bad. Bad that he's not coming. Oh. They need to know. They need to know how much we love him. Okay, which? Maybe not. No, I don't really like that one either. Where's my eye chewed on this pen? Okay. You want to? Yeah, I want to ruffle his hair. Oh my goodness. Yes, it's so bouncy and like fluffy looking and like short, but then not like. I don't know how to describe it. It just looks so ruffable on purpose with reason. Mhm. Mhm. Considering Infold already lost 10 million in revenue, I think they'll learn of that. And Wu has nearly taken over the number. That's crazy. Like, I don't really pay attention to those gotcha revenue stuff very much, but they're it's crazy. I love Mew called him that because he gets attached so fast to MC. because he can't help it. It's in his DNA. Or should it be just an open mouth, maybe? Love, put a spell on me. Love, got me. Love, I never felt. I live for love, for me. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Oh, I don't pay much attention to it either, but I've been getting so many vids about how many people are either upset, ranting, or disappointed. And even people outside of the, yeah, even people outside of the gacha community who doesn't even really make a lot of commentary about it, they're all noticing. And it just goes to show just how mainstream of the Deep Space got. Like, it revolutionized the entire genre of otome. People notice that, and it's very strong. Rain the teeth. Feel of danger. And you got me. Howl of love. Howl of love. I don't know about the drama until video recommended on my YouTube page. Yeah, you're gonna see every single gotcha content creator have all the misinformation in the world. Literally, no matter who you watch, every single gotcha creator who is talking about this has no idea what's happening. And they will have nuggets, they will have morsels here and there. Even me, the stuff that I talked about was just only like a tip of the iceberg. But I do not trust any of the gotcha, like the people who talk about other gotcha and they never talked about Loved in D Space before. They're gonna say so many things that is super inaccurate. And that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna touch that. I am not gonna touch any sort of gotcha content coverage of this at all because everything that's coming out of it is super inaccurate. Nobody knows what's happening. And whatever they find to talk about, who knows? Nobody actually has the story of really what's happening in there. We can extrapolate from, what they posted and what they said during the live stream, but everybody doesn't, like, nobody really knows. So I would not trust any of those videos. Even me, don't trust me either, because I only know a bit. All I talked about is my issues and how I think it also added to the culmination of everything exploding all at once. On Pillow Fort, there's people who were reading that big ol' essay that I made, and they were like, wow, this is a whole train wreck. And a lot of them were like, my condolences. And I just kind of laugh because it's so crazy. It's so ridiculous what we're experiencing here. I hate this. It feels like there's like 5 bajillion ants on my legs and there's none. Maybe by tomorrow. Maybe by tomorrow we'll figure out what Infold is saying because this is or what Infold will do. Because there is a lot of sudden changes that is happening over there where they're headquartered, so we'll see what they say. Okay, what fit? I kind of want to put him in like his standard fit, actually. That seems like fun. He has like a choker or something, like a real dog. I imagine it'll take a week or so to figure it out, perhaps. But from what I'm hearing, the headquarters is really not looking so hot right now. To the point that, Infold, they have like their big jumbo screen where they if you've guys seen the headquarters, they have the big old jumbo screen where they promote the latest banners or whatever they're trying to like hype up. And then in the front doors, they have the five boys on big posters. Apparently, they took down the posters. The posters are gone. Everything is no longer showing. There's nothing that's showing. All the lights are on at night. So they're really going through it right now. And we'll see. You know what's crazy? Is that with all the eyes on China, now why did the government step in now? Well, that's the reason why people are suspicious about why they are finally doing it. But have a feeling that Love and Deep Space has had eyes on them for a while now. According to people online saying whatever they want, China doesn't really like the otome space because it gives them a fantasy. It gives women a fantasy that isn't real. And therefore, that is the reason why there is a birth crisis in China because all these women are fantasizing rather than marrying real life men. I can't even say this with a straight face. It's so dumb, but that is a reason I saw floating around and oh my god, I laughed. I laughed reading that, but a part of me is like that doesn't seem too far off the mark because of what I told you guys earlier about K-drama or not K-dramas, C-dramas having to be a certain way. Same thing, same mindset. Well, I mean, if they didn't have such toxicity of men, then I mean, I know, I know. Wait, I have to give him the biggest boobage. I think he actually has bigger boobs than Caleb. Like that one scene where he's like laying down with MC on the bed. Oh my god. That was like tits for days. That was a whole mountain range. Like, I'm sorry, Caleb. I think you got boobified beat in the boob department. Like, that's crazy, but I don't blame you because he is a big old wolf and you're my next door neighbor. I'm kidding. You're my brother. I'm sorry, brother. The genes, the small boobs kind of carried over, brother. I'm sorry. But yeah, he was boobily boobing in that bed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or the scene when he lies in the bed, I was like, whoa, the chat. Yeah. Oh my god. Everybody looking disrespectfully. All our responses are like, whoa. And then whenever he was like nuzzling her head, I was like, oh. And then the part where he licks her hand, I'm like, whoa. Oh my god. No chill. You see what you could have had, Infold? You could have had happy girls going whoa all the time. It was so cute. It was very cute. Legend love listen has put a spell on me. I think he has like a in his standard form, or I guess like his 4-star form. He has like a looks like a little wolfing. Love, I'll never do. I love love, and I know me. Love. Put a spell on love. Hmm. Him with his big sword. Big swords. Actually, even in his basic one, he has big sword. Okay, I oh good lord. My brain's just like, you know what? He also has another big sword, and I'm like, where? Brain, stop that. Stop that. You're on stream. Stop that. Oh my god. I'm an asexual, I swear. That's crazy. Leave me alone. Nobody was saying it quick enough, so I guess I said it for myself. Oh. I'm definitely one of those that is like, you have the thought and you tell yourself, nah, don't say that, and you still say it anyway. That's me. Oh brother. Oh boy. Gooner allegations. You know what? It's always the asexuals though, let's be real. We got no chill, and it's because we are chill about everything. Intrusive thought said out loud, for real. Alright, I'm gonna add one more thing. Anyway, I mean, this is the appropriate game to do it for, right? That's what everybody thinks Love and Deep Space is anyway. And they're not entirely wrong, actually. They're not wrong. They're right. Do you guys remember, you know, I'm going to reflect on the good times on Love and Deep Space. Do you guys remember last year and everybody was being like super weird about the period tracker, so they were like, gooner game. It's such a gooner game. And all the girls fought back and they said, don't say that is the worst thing to think about. It always comes out if you don't think, don't say that. So anyway, yeah, last year it was getting all of the gooner allegations, and the girls were fighting back. They're like, this isn't a gooner game. This is a good game for girls made by women that is very respectful and very nice, and it makes us feel seen. It's not just a gooner game. And then Catch 22 dropped. Catch 22 dropped, and we all looked at Infold like, bro, we were trying to defend your game, and then you dropped this, and then the girls sat back and went, you know what, fine. Fine. Gooner game it is, because they all look really hot. And then it was over. I folded when Zane did his body roll on the chair. It was over. I was like, oh. Because me too. I was like, this isn't a gooner game. It's a perfectly fine girls game. And then Catch 22, Zane with his body roll and his little smirk because he's super horny. And I go, all right, fine, embrace it. Embrace it. Fine. I don't even care. Just give me Zane because oh boy. Oh boy. And that was a very nice card. If you guys haven't read that card, just look it up on YouTube actually. Don't log into the game. Anyway, that was a good memory, right? That's a good Infold memory. And you know what the craziest part is? The Catch 22 cards were probably some of the best written multi-banner cards, too. They were actually really good because they all had like what 2-hour stories that were really fleshed out, taking them in an AU, but using all of their elements, all of their characteristics, and putting it in a completely different setting. And it was really interesting. It kind of expanded on them. It was like the myth stories in a more self-contained world that didn't have to be related to the main story. So it was cool. I know. I just said ooh, but then but then it was actually a pretty good card. I'm not gonna lie. The stories in there were good. If you got the bad ending with Zane, he just offs himself. So that's what I did actually. That was the first choice I did because I'm like, I'm not ready for the sexy, so let's just die. And you picked the option where they died. It was really depressing. Oh my god, it was so sad. It was so sad. Same thing with Caleb's too. When I was playing through Caleb's, I was really sad about that one also with the bad ending. He just straight up disappears from her life by offing himself as well. So, really sad. But it was good. Ate well. All right, give me your hands, brother. Your hands are massive, by the way. You're so... You're actually so large. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna make the palm a little bit taller. You know what they say about guys with big hands? All the better to hold with. Get your mind out of the gutter. You're right. You're right. Anyway, ladies, brace yourself. When the Muujin video drops, it's over. We're never gonna see a good game ever again because all the dudes are just gonna shut it down. Stop. You know Muujin's video is gonna suck so bad. Stop manifesting. He's already working on it. He's already making the script. It's happening. He's not even gonna have all the information and he's just gonna make everything look horrible, which I mean it already is, but if we didn't already say it enough, he's gonna make it even worse because he has a bigger audience than all of us. But you know what? He might be afraid. You know why he might be afraid? It's because the Love and Deep Space fandom is actually really scary. I don't know. Maybe he'll think twice now that I think about it. He'll probably think twice because we already know he's about to do it. And then We'll be like, oh no, you really picked the wrong thing to cover. Especially with how volatile they are right now. Oh man. Well, we'll see. You know what? I mean, I might even like applaud him for being that brave. What a brave soul. He said it so confidently, and everything was wrong. I'm gonna do that one straight. Don't say that. Okay. I'll stop. I'll stop. He has like big eyes though. Maya, what big eyes you have. So beautiful. Well, I'm glad. I think I did him some justice. What about his ears? Hold on, hold on. I think I'm just gonna do cute little drawn on ears. You did fantastic. Wow, thank you guys. Appreciate it. The lonely, I love love. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like looking at my palm, trying to figure out how to draw these inner lines in here. Like a camera filter? Yes, exactly. MC drew the cat ears, the wolf ears on him. Wait, what do you guys think would have been the nickname for Valko though? What would have been his endearing little nickname? Because if anything, he calls her Miss Hunter. Something cheesy as hell. Little Miss Riding Hood. Little Miss Red Riding Hood. I don't know. It has to be really cheesy though. Because whenever I think I'm like, hey mate, I just think Australian. Oh, like I can't use mate. It's not gonna work. I'm just gonna think he's Australian. Why you gotta make it sound Momo? Oh no. No, it's not sad. This is I mean, we love him. It would have to be something to tie it to his werewolf side along with being cute as heck because for what we saw, he was a Dom type like Silas was. I think he's like actually like the one who dotes on his like his lover. He's like super mega very clingy, affectionate. I I don't know. I'm trying to think about what would be a good one. You're making him waving like he's about to leave us forever. Oh. Do I lie to you? Oh, Momo. Do I do you just want to be lied to? Oh, not a Dom type. Okay, I missed the knot there. Hello, I literally just found this channel right now. Did you draw this? Amazing. Yeah. Yes, I did. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yes, I just drew this. Here. Yes, lie to me. Okay. Um, he'll come back. About my husband not leaving me. He's just going out on a hunt for a little bit. And then he'll be back. Hmm. I want to add on here. Alexa, play Where's My Husband by Ray. Oh no. Oh no. You're making me sad. I'm not trying to. I thought drawing your boy would make you happy. You asked for this. You asked me of all people. But anyway, I was gonna draw him. You know what? This turned out a lot better than I thought it would. I'm actually quite proud of how he looks because I do not draw in this style very often. I know. You know what? Yeah, this was probably the best I've drawn any of the lads boys, and this guy doesn't even exist. That's the craziest part. He would have been my second main, without a doubt. Oh my god. I'm happy and sad at the same time. Like, if you meet the love of your life, but you know you will never see him again, yeah. He will be missed, yeah. Yes, he will. But like I said, the more that we keep talking about him, the more Infold can't get rid of their shame. The only reason why I feel like people should still definitely draw Valko, talk about Valko, make fan fiction about Valko, talk about how his role in the game would have made an impact in Love and D space is because it would make Infold feel ashamed. Why can't y'all lie to me? Because I'm bad at lying. I told myself I wouldn't be a good liar anymore. Bring them shame. That's right. We, like, I talk about this with my coworkers a lot, but you know what needs to come back? Shame. Shame needs to come back. And you know who really hates shame? Asians. Asians hate shame. So, shame them. Show them how they failed. And Valko is a complete 100% representation of how they failed. That's what he is. All the while validating the creative team behind him also, because I think they deserve better. Correct. Correct. They should be ashamed for putting all of their hard work into the Nether, because they worked hard for it to be seen, and now it's just gone. So yes, draw him, talk about him, love on him, and remind Enfold what they missed out on. Girls aren't evil. Girls are kind of mean. We're just vengeful. You take away our husband, then it's over. You take away the boy that we like, the love of our lives, it's over. We're fighting till the end, is what it seems like. But of course, there's more to it. This is why girls are hard to please. Yeah. Ever heard of Mean Girls? It's real and it can hurt you. But don't smear poop on people's patios. Also, don't send them funeral wreaths either. Make them feel ashamed. You don't need to be insane to make people ashamed. And yes, I'm calling out that behavior because there is nothing appropriate about that behavior. Do not glorify it. Do not think that they actually won a mission. Don't think that it actually makes a difference. That is absolutely embarrassing behavior, and I hope those girls grow up to try to ignore that part of their lives for the rest of their life. Because that is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous behavior. Wait, are people doing that right now? Why do you think... Yes. Enfold has been dealing with that for the past 3 days now. Just being constantly sent death threats at their door. funeral wreaths right in front of their company building. People smoothing out cow dung right in their front yard. I need Valko to say, MC, where have you been, Loca? That's a voice line. He can't leave. Do you think he'd call us girly pop? He seems like a type that would say girly pop. I feel like he's very Gen Z friendly too. I do wish I would get more security or get the law involved because I would be fearing for my life as an artist working at Unfold. I mean, it's inappropriate behavior. Absolutely. 100% inappropriate behavior. And they thought that they were making a cause, making a statement by acting that way. That is embarrassing. Embarrassing. You're the reason why people don't take girls seriously. You're the reason why when guys look at girls who play games, they're just like, are you gonna act that way? Just gonna go deranged? You're just gonna be PMSing everywhere? That's why. Absolutely stupid. But it's crazy that they can get away with that. Or they do that, and that's what causes the government to look straight at them and try to take down the company, according to what I'm seeing now. But Genshin had a whole entire person killing cats because they didn't like the cutesy wanderer in their game. Thank God I have guys I play with that aren't like that. Thank God for that too. Thank God that I also have guys that I could play with, talk to, be normal with, and not feel like I'm trying to prove something to them. Thank goodness there are people like that in my life. How do I know that? They invite me to play Magic of all things. Oh. They're like, hey, let's play around of Magic. I actually have been I've declined enough to where they stopped asking me, but for a while there it was just nonstop Magic every single day, and I'm like, oh, don't stop. I do like the new Bloomborough decks though. Those are really fun. And then I have a knack to where they just hand me a new deck because I like playing with new decks, whatever they built, be it like homebrew or already pre-made. And they're like, yeah, I don't know, I just haven't gotten this deck to pop off yet. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, let me play it. And without fail, every single deck that they give me, it pops off the thing that they haven't been able to do after like 50 games. And they're like, are you kidding me? How are you setting that up? And I go, I don't even know what I'm doing. I just saw that there's some synergy here. And, and they're like, oh, they are 100% convinced that I played Magic before. I've only played it once with a friend who taught us online. That's it. That's so rad. It was kind of fun though. I'm like, cool, this actually works, so I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna use all this mana to do this. And they're just watching me with all my moves, and they're like, yeah, okay, we need to kill her first. She's the threat. They always are like, yeah, she needs to go. And then they start bickering with each other. The guys actually, while I'm like making sure I have all my moves done, the two of them are fighting, and they're like, you should have hit her. Why did you not kill her thing? I don't know. I thought you were gonna kill the thing. So they start fighting. So yeah, I mean, there is normal guys out there. Thank God. Thank God. For you guys who are actually understanding and Really chilled. Thank you. Thank you for being normal. Thank you for being cool. Like, that's so hard to come by, apparently. Reminds me of the first time I played Magic and beat the guy who invited me to it. Yeah. It happens. So long you have the right set of cards and understand what you're playing, then it's not too bad. There's some decks though that I go, some decks I don't really know how to do well. Like I don't think I do well with blue cards. I just don't know when to play them. The blue decks are the ones that are hard for me to figure out how to play. Red is pretty straightforward. Black is pretty. Majority of the decks that I'm really good with are black and green decks. God, Raw, you ate. Do you want him? Do you want me to send this to you? I can send this to you later. You know what? Yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself. It went from this to this. I think I'm proud of myself because I don't draw like this. I don't draw like this often, so I'm pretty happy that he looks the part. Thank God for references. Yes, please. Let me put it on my phone. Okay. You can color it too if you want. I don't mind. Because I'm allergic to coloring. I don't want to botch him by coloring this. So if you want to, feel free. Okay. Let me save this. Good old Valco. I don't even want to put lads in front of you. I'm just gonna say Valco. Because they've abandoned you. They aborted you. So I don't even want to put lads with you. Is that your subtle way of saying you want me to? Do you want to? You're free. You're free to. We're free to. Okay, wait. What am I gonna do? Good old signature. You want to know if I drew something, you're always gonna find a signature like that somewhere. Got you. Yeah. Well, this is a really big canvas, so I don't know. Do you want the full canvas? It's pretty large. Made him so hot though. I'm very pleased. I'm very happy. I'm happy you approve. I'm glad that he is Valco fan approved. Give me all of it. All can't. Okay. Okay. Here. Hopefully he's not too fat. Let me see. Upload file. Guys, why is it 4 a.m.? Huh? Crazy. Okay. Let's see. Then again, I woke up late, so. It goes to show when I'm drawing, I'm just locked in. I don't even see what the time is. Where is Mr. Valco? Never mind. I can't send it to you directly. That sucks. Okay. I'll upload it on a Google thing. Shoot, the sun's up. Give me that fat. Yes, I will upload it and send it to you. I'm gonna charge my iPad and tomorrow I'm gonna draw Valco and send it to my bestie so they at least have him in spirit. There you go. I love that. I had to run, but thanks for this live and this amazing fan art. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. And yes, the sun is up. The sun is very much up. Well, actually, not on my side yet. The sun doesn't really come up until the perhaps around like starting 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock is when the sun comes up. All right, my art style is just gonna derail entirely now. Cute artwork, thank you. I appreciate it. Drawing Valco now, yay! It's nearly 8 at night for me now. Oh boy, across the world. Wait, are you the one that's from Australia? I'm trying to remember everybody. Somebody was from Australia. That sounds like an Australian time. Yep, yep. Okay, okay, okay. Nice. I didn't know they remade this game. Remade this anime, so I had no idea they had updated designs, but I genuinely love the old design so much. Very cold and rainy down under? Isn't it winter? Well, I guess you're about to get out of winter now. I forget that your seasons are opposites of ours. Love. Let us put a spell on it. Okay, if you recognize this character from the art alone, then I will be actually surprised. And then we're gonna have to be besties because nobody else has watched or read anything of this person's art or whatever. And like nothing of her works. And I'm just like, gosh, I feel like I'm the only one who actually knows this person. Yes, Winter? Okay. Nice. I am Santa. I have no idea how to draw this guy's hair. It's oh good lord, I'm just gonna struggle like Valko's all over again. Oh no, why is everybody's hair so hard? Mhm, mhm. It's amazing how you can draw while people are watching and you don't get nervous. Well, you know, would you believe me if I told you I've been actually streaming for how many years has it been? What's today? 2026? I've been streaming since 2013. 2014. Oh, good lord. I've been streaming since 2014 and I stopped for a bit, but what I used to do very frequently back in the day when I was young and energetic and excitable with hypervet. That's so shameful though. I have nothing to show for it, guys. But, you know, after a while, I think it's more at first I did stupid drawings though. What I used to do is at the end of stream, I because there were small streams and it was usually just like my local friends, I would do like a thank you screen where I draw everybody just being all kumbaya at the end, just a really cute picture of everybody together and we're like, "Yay, thank you for watching," you know? I used to do that a lot and I think it was just freeing knowing that you could just draw whatever and people are willing to still hang out. Of course, you still want to be better, you still want to draw well, but allowing yourself to just make mistakes just kind of quells all of that. Squints. Uh, I have friends who have been here for that long who remembers those days. And for them to be sticking around that this long, thank you. I'm so happy to have such supportive, kind friends who are still around up until now. Um, just hanging out with me and all my antics and watching me grow after all this time. I don't think this is Fushigi. Oh, who is he? Do you know him? Are we besties for real? For real? I cannot believe actually knowing. Nobody's watched this show. I swear. I feel like I feel like I am the only one who ever talks about this. You recognize the art style? That's crazy. Yeah, I was struggling. I'm still struggling with this hair actually. But you know what? Maybe we can make some magic here in a second. So I was right. Yes, you were. Xenogears piece you made will always be burned into my memory. I still have the post-it note that says it was like a reminder. The person who asked me to write to draw the Xenogears fan art, I wrote a note to myself and I'm like, indie Xenogears fan art. And I still have it with me all this time because I felt like that Xenogears fan art really kind of was like a trajectory, like where the trajectory of my life sort of changed a little bit. And you know where else I should have changed it? I should have never went to nursing school. Because I started thinking about it with how often I was streaming, the games I would constantly be playing, the friends that I made along the way. I was consistent, I was young, I was energetic, I was fresh. I was actually at the peak because people would regularly come into my streams every Friday and we'd have a great time. And then I disappeared. I disappeared into nursing school. You know what? I started thinking to myself, if I had never done that, do you think I would have been a content creator? I probably would have. I 100% would have been like some sort of cute VTuber by now. But I think with the consistency that I had back in the day, it could have easily just turned into that. Of course, luck, of course, consistency, of course, hard work. But I was thinking to myself, if I never went to nursing school, I probably would have went hard on just streaming and making that a whole career. And I wonder where I've gone. There's a huge risk with it, sure. But it just makes me wonder. But no, your girl went to nursing school because she was smart enough, she was brave enough, she was not as passionate, but she loved her parents enough to do so, and now here we are. Here we are. Still drawing anime men after 12 years. Mhm. 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 Now I think about it, I guess nothing really has changed. It hasn't changed. I come back and I'm still just good old me with attitude now and sassiness. Why do I feel like I should know who this is? You probably do. He was the first redhead that I had dokis for, and then he got sidelined so quickly because he didn't matter. And whiny. Oh, okay. That's true though. I don't think I was as whiny at the tender age of 18. I was I was just a girl. I was just a girl navigating the world, falling in love. And that was a mistake, by the way, but you gotta know, you gotta experience it to know it. We live, we learn, especially about love. You said this was an old anime? Yeah, it's pretty old. I think it dates me. If any youngins figure out where this is from, they'll be like, "Oh, that's old." I think I read this back in the day. You probably did. Wait, is this Tusky? Ding ding ding, correct. Wow, 10 points to Terry. Wow, everybody clap. 10 points to Terry. I remember I did this before. I used to ask like random stuff and whoever answered, I just give 10 points on my love and affection is from what I remember doing. 10 points on my love and affection and you get the bestie reward. Wow, everybody clap while Terry walks onto the stage and puts this on. Here you go, Terry. Stand straight. Here you go. Bam. Bestie stamp right there. Wow. Wow, I'm genuinely surprised that you remember the name too. Why did you stamp it on my face? So that way everybody knows and you can be proud of it. No need to hide the fact that you're my bestie, bro. Like, come on. Wow. I wasn't to the shoujo genre. Shonen Jump was my bread and butter. I was kind of in between. Strangely enough, my catalog was like both shoujo and shonen. So I really enjoyed both at, together. I still remember that what do you call it? Um the anime quiz that Bana sent us some time ago. I already forgot what it said as far as like the title goes, but it was just like a perfect balance, a yin yang balance of anime. Probably because I put Zoids on there, you know? Said it sarcastically, just slapped that stamp on her head so hard. And reading slash fanfiction. There you go. That's the real stuff. Golly. What a time. Simple times. That's why I get nostalgic watching the old. Like, there's nobody else I would really watch VODs, like full streaming VODs that are like 8, 9, 10 hours long, except for this guy. And watching his videos again just kind of made me remember the simpler times. It felt comfortable, and then I got all nostalgic and not sad, but you know, it really was just simpler times. Ooh, Momo, why are you stamping a date on yourself like that? Why are you calling yourself out like that, girl? I thought I told this. I'm pretty sure I told my story about my first lemon pick. And it's such an obscure fan fiction too. Oh man. Perchance. Because apparently I like to suffer. Ah, okay. Lemons and limes. There you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You get it. You get it. I still remember my first lemon for a very highly super obscure game. Very niche game, and then it turns out it wasn't even characters in the game that I was playing. I was like, whoa! The more that I scrolled down, whoa! Scroll down some more. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be reading this. Whoa! And then just still, keep reading. Baby's first lemon. I feel like that's my response for everything that's like mildly spicy. Whoa! Whoa! A cutesy little smile. Whoa! And yet always kept reading. Yeah. Now, do I remember everything that I read? No, absolutely not. I do not remember a lot, but I do remember making a friend on fanfiction.net. We were bonding over Harvest Moon. And like the reason why is because we both loved what was the one on the island? Island of Happiness or something like that with Chelsea and the blonde dude. And then it had the guy with the silver hair. He was like a rancher of some sort. Gosh, I already forgot which one that was. I think it was a DS one. First 3D line 3 like inline 3D as far as handhelds go. You're shipwrecked on an island and you stowed away on an island, I think. A ship of some sort. I already forgot what it's called. But anyway, we bonded over the characters in there. because I wrote a fan fiction about Chelsea making Vaughn. Vaughn is his name. She made carrot cake, and he liked the carrot cake, even though he hates carrots. So it was very cute, very fluffy. Don't look for it. It's probably still there, but don't look for it. And then that's where we bonded because she loved Chelsea and Vaughn. And every year on LiveJournal, I still get updates about when her birthday is. So I have yet to delete it because I don't know. It tickles me still getting updates about when her birthday is. Because back then I used to consistently say happy birthday. And then, of course, now it's been many years now. The internet had simpler times, guys. Simpler times. Not as complicated as it is right now. Hold on. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, that. There he is, the boy that I used to crush on, and then he got sidelined in the story. He was super unimportant in the grand scheme of things, but he was cool. Very loud, very boyish. I got nosebleed from reading my first lemon because I was heating up so much. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. I think I used up all my drawing power. That means you gotta load up. Oh, that's it. Put a spell on me. I love. This has some sort of emblem on there. Oh, I crushed on this guy, but my favorite was actually Noriko, who was the guy who cross-dressed as a girl. That was he was my favorite character because his story was so sad. And guess what? When I got first introduced to Fushigi Yugi, I bought a DVD set, right? And it comes with a certain amount of episodes. So when I bought it, I was already like halfway through, I guess, like the first season or whatever. And the set that I bought was the set where it covers Noriko's background, why they started cross dressing, and then they die. The last episode they died, and I was like, this is so sad. I don't know any of these characters, but I can't believe he just died after telling his whole entire life story, which, you know what, that kind of tracks more with why I'm the way that I am. Well, now I'm starting to see, oh, okay, yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense now why I might be built the way that I am. But I mean, it was nice. It was a good story. It was enough. And then I had to look up the rest of the series because I didn't know what was happening. I just thought the lore was really good and the guys are really cute and the drama was drama. Scandalous. Yeah. So that was my favorite character. But this guy is the guy that I had a crush on. And maybe in that set that I had, this guy only appeared maybe twice. He was like, Miyaka, we can't just leave him behind. What happened? He's dead. Oh, that's. Oh, shoot. That's vaguely what I remember. Mhm, 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 mhm. Put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. Yeah, you got me. You howling for love. Oh, mhm. Yeah, I can't draw. It's okay. Take a break. Drink some water. Move around. Stretch. Wait, hold on. Drink a soda. Decays. No. You know what? I actually think I know why I'm so awake. Yesterday, I drank 500 mLs of straight Mexican bottled Coke, and I don't know how I actually went to bed. But now I think all that sugar is just pent up in here, and I'm just awake now. That's probably what's happening. Okay, wait. I may have like burnt off at least 50% of it being so angry this morning, and then I woke up angry, so that's what carried over. So that also might be another reason why I'm so active. The Dr. Pepper effect, I think so. I mean, I try not to drink a whole like the cans. I don't know how many ounces are in there, but I don't even try to finish all of that, and that keeps me up pretty big, pretty big, pretty long. But during the potluck that we had yesterday at work, coworker gets the full-on 500 ml bottles of Coke, and that's what I was drinking. I drank all of it, and now I'm awake. Have some tea with honey, that always helps me. I think hopefully with me standing for the past 3 hours helped. Helped burn off all the sugar inside my system while my brain is burning off the rest of the sugar trying to draw this. I don't know if I have. Do I want to draw Katakuri? I think I do actually. I have to draw all. I'm not even coloring these, so I have to draw the redheads of my life now. And then next, I draw all the geriatrics in my life. Next time on the Rye stream, geriatrics. You definitely have a type. And I approve of the redheads. We'll approved. Okay. I like my redheads boyish and playful and loud and with fangs. Stamp that hard on your forehead. Okay. Hmm. Hair is supposed to be like fire. Oh my god. You know who else was a redhead that I really liked who was loud and active and I'm pretty sure he had fangs. Oh my god. It really is a trend. Hold on. Let me double check. If this is, does he have fangs? Where is it? Where are you? No, he doesn't have fangs. But you know what he was? He was hyperactive, he was boyish, he was loud. He was a VTuber. It was Hizakigama. He was also the other redhead design that I really liked. He was a rooster. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do have a track record of redheads that I liked. I see, I see, I see. Alright, alright, alright. Like as far as design goes, he tracks. It falls under there too. Are all the Hollow Stars that graduated, did they already all graduate? I think Sheehan is still in there, right? Or did he finally do his last one too? Bro's not a redhead anymore. His new VTuber is really cute though. I like his design. The amount of facial expressions it has is sort of crazy though. I have a feeling he's gonna use it to the fullest. Chien is the fifth? Okay. Mhm, 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 mhm. Kind of forgot that Theron. Yes, yeah, actually, he does have the wolf motif. He was the one that we were clowning on first. We were clowning on him with all the wolf memes, and I was so ready to embrace that. And then, boom! You know what? No, no, no. I'm not gonna say that. I don't think that's the case. But yeah, I I did like clowning on Theron with all of the wolf memes, but then I'm in shambles over Valko because he's also wolf. So who am I? I'm just a poser. I'm just like the rest. You just love a man. But I don't think Theron will have the same sort of goofiness. I could be wrong. They could easily change it if they change it. Oh, that would be the funniest thing, though. But he does seem more like a daredevil sort of adrenaline junkie fighter dude. So there's a possibility. No, he's got the bad boy thing. That's kind of, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of how it's looking so far. I don't know what's on his emblem thing, so we're just gonna pretend this is correct and y'all say yay. I too also want to run my nails down his. I mean, he's cool. Yeah, yeah, he's chill. Momo says that, pushes her hair behind her ear, like, you know, just does a little coy wiggle and giggle. That's fun. There you go. Demure. I don't know, guys. I think it's kind of fun being like silly girl. It's silly girl. I'm learning a lot from the Pikmis. Silly and or goofy. Spell Holler for love. Got me. Oh, his thing is actually kind of like one of these. Okay. Never felt it. Holler for love. Oh, so too. Oh, instinctively. Such a lovely sentence put a spell on me. Love. Love. Tita, I need you to tell little man to sleep. I'm ready for bed. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Langga, time to go to sleep. My little pamangkin. Go to bed. Actually, am I just calling him my grandson? When I said pamangkin, hold on. I don't remember if it's pamangkin. Nephew. Oh my god, he is my nephew. Pamangkin. Pamangkin, tulog na. Tulog na. Which means go to sleep. Sleep now. Gosh, is he still really hyper? Or really active? Okay. I'm done. He's so shoujo boyish. Like typical shoujo boyish kid. Dude, man. So cool hearing other languages. I'm just sat here with my English. It's okay. I only speak English too. I know words. I know words. I cannot string sentences. He's getting tired, but he's refusing, so I gave him calm down meds. Okay. Like I know basic words, but as far as speaking full-blown sentences, no. And then I understand Bisaya, which is one of the languages in the Philippines, but I just can't speak it. Just can't speak it. Which is a shame. Which is why nobody talks to me in the Philippines, because they don't want to be embarrassed by their English, because I can only speak English. And I wish they would talk to me more, but they do. Actually, by the end of the month that I was there, they did talk to me more. So I guess I was cool enough. I was cool enough for them to talk to, and they felt comfortable, and I did my job, not being an introvert. I was extroverted enough to where they were less introverted than me, so it worked out. It was okay. It was good. All right. I think Tusky's done. All done. There he is. I don't know. What is something that he would say? I just remember him yelling a lot. Not lightning outside. Okay. If that was true lightning outside, then expect my stream to die in perhaps 10 minutes. I don't hear anything, but my power just does not do well in storms. Katsuki. Ushiki Yugi Tusky. Probably make this smaller. Civ, good morning. Hopefully you got some sleep. Hurrah. Found out that Rosetta Stone is partnering up with Choctaw. So I might be getting that next year. Oh, that's awesome. Good. Yeah, that happens to my power too. Yeah. Awake too early, but not too bad this time. Nice. Well, I hope you got some good sleep. Okay. I don't know how well I could do this because this guy's just large. He's just big. With way too many rippling muscles that I can't draw. I already drawn him once. Do I want to do it again? A big boy. Yeah, a big boy. Big boy. I'll see if you guys can figure out who he is before I finish it. Yes. I know, and yes. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do fan service, alright? For true fan service for everybody here who likes mountains. I'm not even gonna censor it. You get everything. Everything for you, ladies. If guys can get this, you know what? Girls deserve it too. You know what? I'm actually gonna do a little extra. Don't look at me too hard, okay? Don't look at me too hard. Yeah, don't look too hard. Give us the mitties? Mitties? Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, that's a good word for it. Is this a katakuri? I like how yes. That did not take very long. 10 points. 10 points to I never actually said your name this entire time. Echirichi? Is that correct? 10 points at Jirechi. Everybody clap. Wow. Yes. 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 Correct. Yes. Okay. All right. Come onto the stage. Just walk up here, you know. Get yourself comfortable. I'm going to get my stamp. New bestie. New bestie stamp. All right. Bam. There you go. Straight onto your face because everybody should be so proud to be my new bestie. Yep. I love him, dude. Okay. 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 We're scared to be your bestie. Why? Why would they be scared? They would have a fantastic time. Thank you. I'll prepare. All right, everybody sit down. Silence, silencio. Echirechi is speaking. Oh, good lord, it's gonna be Valko all over again. I just can't figure out the dimensions of this dude. Oh, good lord. I should just obscure half of his face. Pulls up raw track. What do you mean? What track record? For what? Something hot men. Oh, wow. Oh, brings tears to my eyes. Oh, you're right. You're so right. That's right. Gosh, who wouldn't agree with that? I'm gonna have to take some liberties with this design because I don't know how to draw this brother. Do I? Mhm. Channel your inner tech. Oh, sister. Oh. My inner sister. Oh, you want me to be like his emoto? Okay, I can do that. Oh my god, you're so hot. You're so cool. Cut the curry. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna have to trust the process here because this is really looking. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can pull this off because it's his face. He has to be beautiful. He has to be so handsome. And then be completely disgusted when he takes his mask off. No, he took his mask off, and then when she started saying so many mean things, I'm like, why he looking like that though? Why does he look still so good? You know? that was the immediate reaction while I was sitting in my room watching by myself. No, he pretty boy. Yeah, he pretty boy. I'm gonna use the same marker that I was using earlier. Oh no, he's hot with those. Yeah. Yeah, okay. He is. He is. He's just that guy. And I like that he has very long lower eyelashes. No, I don't really know how I want to angle this nose. Twirls hair. Oh, hey, Chan. Stop. Good lord. Right, I just realized what power crept the bike skins. They did. Did you see the way that what's her face's bike looks like? What's her face? And she's like the title character of the game, Yang Yang. Gosh, they need to do Yang Yang justice, I swear. And then a lot of people are like, "Did she kiss him?" in the trailer, and I think she best not. I don't like her that way. I don't think she's that special. Also, okay, do you guys agree that if that's gonna be her final form, like she's always gonna be that, why is it that they just don't keep the new icon permanent? I get that it's spoilery, but nobody's paying attention to 1.0 Yang Yang because they skipped the game. So like, let's be real here, okay? They skipped 1.0, so they barely even know her. So why, if that's gonna be her form for the rest of the game, why don't they just keep it permanent? You know, that's what I put in my survey. I'm like, I don't get it. Why is it just it disrupts the continuity, or what is it, the branding of the game? I think. Methinks. But probably because they have to change the icon with everything that they put her face on, I guess. So maybe, I don't know. You know what? You could put wolf ears on Katakuri, and then just tell him that he's cool and he'd keep wearing them. I guess as trademark purposes for an actual answer, yeah. I mean, that's what I figured too, but I'm thinking to myself, well, you could easily, like maybe not immediately, but why not? Because it'll be like, she'll be like that permanently in the game. love over and another. I don't understand why they didn't use Rover as icon, like both versions, or would that have been too much? Maybe I'm just well, probably they don't want to use only one because it'll alienate the other, you know? So they like to keep their rovers balanced. I just don't why is it not Shorekeeper? Why not Shorekeeper? Like I understand at the start that they didn't want to spoil her, but she has literally been with us every patch. She makes an appearance with every patch. She is somebody that we go to. She is our shore. Whenever we're lost, wherever we go to, we always return back to the shore. And she's the keeper of the shore, so I thought she would be the best candidate for it too. Or Abby. That's true. Abby would be another one too. And I don't think anybody really hates Abby. I don't really see any outright hate against Abby, so I don't think people would mind. It's usually the mascot characters anyway. All games use a specific character, you use it. That are characters for the first version. True. But it's funny, like I'm playing, I don't know, a Korean gotcha game or a Japanese gotcha game, and they change that up like every week. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if there's a reason why with the Chinese one they're so strict of just maintaining the first one. Except in T, which just says his name, I think. Oh, okay. Hmm. I don't play on T, so I don't really. I had no idea. Shoot. All of the love, all of the love, put a spell on me. love, 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 I love, love. Now you get back. Mhm, mhm. Yeah, you love, love. Oh, and I know me. Put a spell on me. Love, love, love. Spell on me. Okay, why does YouTube keep switching to top chat instead of live chat? No, that's strange. Huh. You're too powerful right now? You know what? I need to drop his nip a little bit more. Hold on. We're just gonna make it fat. Okay. I guess I have grown powerful. It's because I watch a lot of One Piece, guys. Shoot. Guys, there's some news from Weibo and Valko. The government deems him too foreign coded. Can I post links? Yes, yes, absolutely. Foreign coded. That's crazy work. Oh, oh no, that's so silly. I don't even. Not gonna lie, Katakuri. I mean, he's tan. Thankfully, this was before they whitewashed everybody in One Piece. No, no, no. Foreign coding. Sane response. Sane response. Love, love. So what's gonna happen to Theron? I need darker. Oh. So yeah, so what about Theron then? He's literally like the most canist dude that's coming out of China. What are we gonna do about him? He's literally the brownest boy. You know what? Actually, the way that they could get away with it with Silent Whispers is if they are based in Singapore. If they're based in Singapore, they could get away with it. Same thing in Taiwan. If they're based in Taiwan, they can get away with it. But if they're in mainland China, they will not be able to get away with it. It's not really about his appearance. What? Is it just like the way they marketed him, maybe? Because like some of his clips, I guess, or things that were featured in his trailer was like, you know, like the Three Little Piggies. Nursery rhymes dealing with wolves. That was featured in his trailer. But maybe Theron could also become a target now? Hmm. I don't know. That doesn't seem right. But okay, if Infold figured that they may be running into issues with the government with his design or the way that they marketed him, you would think that would go through a ton of safety checks before that release, no? Unless with the layoffs they had, they just lost all their, what would you say it? Department of like the department that does all the safety checks. Did they just lose them all when they fired everybody? It's gonna be a long message. I need to break it down. Sorry for spanning. Okay, that's fine. They don't make him a goofy wolf. I'm leaving. You gotta just make our own goofy wolf, dude. Our own puppy coated wolf man. This doesn't seem right, but for now, I think Infold might be trying to cover for themselves. And honestly, I don't think Infold really ever wanted to cancel Valco. Okay, here's the other rumor that I saw. Again, everything's hearsay. But apparently, the cancellation of Valco wasn't even done with the CEO's knowledge. Like, he wasn't there when that was decided. So, that was another thing that I heard too, and I went, good lord, what a mess. Because we all knew that they had a ton of internal issues, but good lord, what a mess. Too many chefs in the kitchen, it sounds like. Too many people in management that thinks that they could be above, but it's like you would think there would be a lot of checks of what would not pass in China, especially since they're in mainland. Not that he's not a family guy or compassionate or whatever, but his style is definitely not restrained. Right. Because he has no personal space, which we called from day one. Hmm. Cultural import, not export. Wow. Wow. I think that's a poor excuse. I. That's a poor, poor excuse. Chaos puppy energy? Yeah, but that's. I understand that there is certain behaviors that people exhibit, but that just means that all Asian people are demure and submissive. That's just basically outlining women to be like, hey, women, the reason why white guys like to hit on you, Asians, is because you are submissive, you follow directions, you're able to cook, you're able to clean. And that's how you should be. That's the reason why the losers from abroad come over here because they think you're an easy pickup. That's the same sort of mindset of where these guys are just like, yeah, if you find a guy that's like outgoing like that, he's not real. Unfortunately for the article, it seems like this is the stance the government has. That's craziness. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, you know what? That just goes to show that their government has way too much power over the creativity of the people. And guess who put them on the map for that? The Chinese! The Chinese did that to themselves. So, I don't know. Should I just laugh? I think I should just laugh. Like, it's one thing that Infold had all these internal issues to begin with, and then failed to communicate with the fan base, failed to be held accountable for their development. Like, censorship is one thing, but the other thing is Infold could have easily avoided all of what brought them down here if they managed themselves like the billion-dollar company that they are. But they didn't. And people were waiting. I fully believe that people are waiting to have the chance, and they found their opening here. So they brought towards the government all these issues because half of them didn't want Valco to launch, and half of them already have their grievances starting since, I don't know, King of Darkness with Xavier. People were waiting for their chance. So, but now I think the worst part is the Chinese girls, I guess, who were doing all those ugly things and reporting them to the government are now crying that they're the victims because of the threat of their favorite game being shut down. So, I still think I should laugh. You did this to yourselves. You wanted to censor Valco? You wanted to censor Caleb? Caleb really does feel like such a sanitized and yandere that he should have been. He really should have been way darker. Like, I know censorship goes crazy there, but that's so crazy. They're like, no more foreign values for you. No foreign anything. If it's too different, it's foreign, is what it's basically saying. That was a big thing for Genshin a few years ago when they wanted to get rid of a few femboy characters because they were gay. Censorship was way too much over there. Yeah, yeah. So what? They started killing cats, and somehow that didn't put them on the firing line for the government. Somehow. Like, truly, this whole entire thing is so silly. It's beyond silly. Very laughable. As much as I love the game, this is truly the fault of Infold. Like, they should still be held accountable for everything. But the people who reported them, who made a big stink in the front door, escalated all the issues to the government, them too. They're also just as liable. And I've heard about the fact the 731 stuff a lot of people bring up wasn't even about Valco either. That's when they changed the number to 611, so they still got upset, then they changed it again. Oh my god. I heard about that too, that they kind of flip-flopped between the two because they knew it was such a controversial number, as it was related to something in history and in Chinese history during the war. But still, it's so messy. Everything that's going to be coming out within these next few days is going to be all over the place. All over the place. So unless I see any official statements, I'm just not gonna engage. Because if they really want to build the trust of their community, they better start communicating. With it all being hearsay like this, as it has been all these years, no. That's not gonna work anymore. You gotta talk. You changed it to the letter A and still got so upset, which is like, what? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Love. Love. Such a lovely sun has put a spell on me. I wanted Valko to bite my fingers. Aw. I want to watch them try and put out the fire. Me too. I genuinely just want to know how they could potentially bounce back from this PR disaster. Like, this is the most I've ever seen. This is the worst. Truly the worst that I've ever seen. And I am just so curious how they plan to bounce back from this. The only reason why I'm paying attention to this is, well, of course, because I had a lot of love for the game, but I really just can't see myself going back to it. And if I do, let's just say I do go back. Because, I mean, never say never, right? But would they have improved the game by then? Would I be able to log in 2 years from now? Let's just say it didn't go EOS. Still 2 years. Would I still think it's a good game? The only way that I had actually feasibly could see myself go back is if they were like, never mind, JK guys, we're putting Valko back. Then, okay. Artistic integrity is back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Love, such a love, love me. The problem I think all around is that they don't listen when people ask for a roadmap and for more main quest stuff. Well, yeah, right. The roadmap would have easily just quelled so many concerns that a bunch of the solo stands had concerns of. So, yes, that was it. That's all people were really looking forward to, and that was never announced. Never shown because they don't want to be held accountable for their own game? Okay. Also probably gonna upset girlies, but I've been logging in labs to get my free tickets because I spent so much money in this game. Yeah, no, that's okay. Whatever you need to do. I'm not gonna, like I said, I've said this last time. I'm not gonna demonize how people decide to take this in stride. Like whatever's happening right now, you do what you feel is best. There is nothing that deep about logging into a game or trying to be righteous or whatever. Because things are going to happen regardless of whatever you do. So, moral high ground? Whatever. Although I do admit, I do miss exercising with Caleb and Dane in the morning. Because I was doing that consistently for 3 weeks now, and I don't have an exercise buddy with me now. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? They end of service it? Right. Right. Stand for love, I'll never. How many? It's 3, right? Yeah. And then I have no idea what's going on in his arm, so I'm just gonna just wing it. Which I think it's how I think with how things are going could possibly happen. Though if it does, I want to know all the English VAs and follow them so I can find them in games. Same. I want to know the English VAs, but specifically Caleb's. There's something about his boyish voice that I'm like, all right, fine. I do like him. I think he's cutesy. It really does sound like a friend, like a doting older brother. No, actually, not doting. A very teasing, really annoying brother. Yeah, I can imagine it could happen. It sort of would be funny if the toxic girlies made that happen. Definitely blaming everyone but themselves. Yeah. All right, we did it, folks. We did it. We drew the 3 redheaded boys of my life. Nice. Nice. Oops. Oh, I still feel like there's ants crawling over me. It sucks. We did it! You need another. Oh, why? I don't need another. I think this is enough. Don't you think so? No, no, no. This is enough. That's enough redheaded boys in one picture in one screen. Although I should save this one. Katakuri. No, we need 6, so 3 more. Oh. Wow, these are like all wildly different art styles too. I got my otome, I got my shoujo, and I got my shonen. Just covering all my bases. In solidarity to lad's drowning ship. Oh. Well. No, I think this is enough. I mean, they're all. It has to be sharp teeth, red hair. Actually, that's like physically what it usually is. And then bonus points if they're boyish or goofy, which all 3 of them are. But I've already been drawing for almost 7 hours, so I probably should give my hand a break. Probably should give the hand a break. But this was fun. I love sketching. I love doodling, so this was fun. I need like a different set of people to doodle. It's Ryu, yeah, yeah. And I think my sister wants us to leave in like 7 hours, so I probably should take a nap. That was I'm just saying. I was like, you know what? We need a little bit of fan service here. Send out some tea and stretch. Hey, that's good. That's a good idea. And I actually think that's going to be it for me. I'm not really tired per se, but it's a good time to just take a break. So, to everybody who dropped by, are here, hanging out, said hello, lurking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Glad to see some faces return. I know my initial impression of you guys was me ranting. And I guess I still am. But I am thankful to see people return again. So, thank you so much. And yeah, I will figure out what I'm gonna do in the future. Maybe we'll see each other again. We will see each other again. So, yes, I am thankful and I'm gonna go. So, have a good day, a good night, wherever you are in the world. May the day treat you better because July is starting off really strong and it gave me big feelings, and now my feelings are not so big anymore. I actually feel a lot better now that I got to doodle out all of my stressors. So, God, you sound like you're going off to war. Bless it. I just, you know, after the stream shuts off, I'm gonna have to hit my reality once again. So, it's things like that, but it's okay. I really had a lot of fun tonight talking with y'all, and please take care of yourselves. Happy Thursday. Okay. Good night.